I am so glad. So glad I recorded that, just in case. Because I just had this feeling that either something was going to go wrong, or the fucking stream, something. I'm actually glad I recorded that, because at least when I upload it, you're going to at least hear the end. Because I think I literally was just about to finish. I was literally almost done with my freaking tangent. That's so fucking stupid. The weather's been absolutely horrible here the last like 24 hours. So I'm not surprised there's some like ramifications or something going wrong. It's absolutely ridiculous. Don't tell me it fucking changed my thumbnail. Why is it defaulted to that? Ew. Oh my god. Let's freaking change that to that. I don't know why it defaults to that. Well, that's annoying. It's really fucking annoying, isn't it? I'm glad I recorded that just before. I'm glad I recorded that whole segment, because I think it got cut off right at the very freaking end. Yeah, with the recording. I'm glad I freaking did that, because that's so absolutely ridiculous that it did that. I haven't had stream issues since I started, since like last month. Even before then, usually it's been pretty good. But we did have a horrible storm up here. I'm not surprised something went wrong. It was horrible last night. The power flickered like 15 times. My mom has told me it flickered like 3 times later in the night. Then like it did like 12 other times in like throughout the freaking day. So it was like 15 times yesterday. So I'm not surprised. It might still be freaking doing something. But yeah, we're back at least, thankfully. That was fucking stupid. I'm glad I recorded that though, because I think I was literally right at the very freaking end of it too. Just make sure my settings are all good for this race. 103. I think all this is going to be fine. Do I even put North Wilkesboro on my handy dandy guide? I mean, I guess there are people that care, sure, but 102 seemed pretty good, so. I messed that up. Yeah, Northeast won't be done with this rain anytime soon. Yeah, that's where I'm from. So, yeah, I'm not really surprised it's, having issues. It's been really shitty last, like, 48 hours. I think we're still getting remnants from the frickin' storm or something from wherever it was. Yeah, 25%, 4 times, yellow flags on strict, multiple stages. Alright, so we got the settings back to where it was. I hate when I put it to 2%, and when I go back to it, it like resets all of that. So yeah, North Wilkesboro, absolutely ridiculous, stupid. If you're watching this on a different video, it's literally, I talked about it in the other stream. So, yeah, it was really freaking stupid. But now we're going to go to a race where things are going to actually matter again. And we got extra stage points too, so that's also going to probably help. So, yeah, welcome back. I hate to freaking lose everybody else tuning in, because it's just really inconvenient. But yeah, we got the freaking Charlotte race to run. So let's qualify. I think we're going to put in a bit of a setup here, so 15, 20, and then 47 on the wedge. That seemed pretty good. I have it out. I should double check my settings, right? Let me exit. Let me make sure I have it set to 103. Seems like 103 is like a really good balance, shockingly. So I want to make sure I have that correct before I do it, because it's like one click on the thing is such a different experience. Yeah, that's on 103. Okay. So yeah, let's just do qualifying. So yeah, we'll see how this kind of plays out. If we keep running like top 5, I mean, it'll be nice. So I wonder if 103 is like this perfect balance. I don't know. I'd be eating my words a lot, right? If the difficulty is going to be that really consistent. At least on a mile and a half, that's the feeling I'm getting. Like 103 is pretty balanced. Short tracks feel like a different story. Like North Wilkesboro, I tried on 103 off camera, just practicing, just I don't know, just getting a feel for it. It was really tough, but then 102 seemed a little more doable. So I don't know if short tracks are just a little bit harder. I don't know, but yeah, 30.2 for the leader. Let's see what we can try to muster up here in qualifying. Very simple of a track, though, just a little bit of off-throttle time. I do think as the run goes on, the car is going to get a little bit tighter, and I will need to use the brakes a little bit. But even on the 47 wedge, it still feels a little bit too tight. I might adjust it to make it a little more looser. We're going to see when we cross the line. 9, 30, 12th. I will take a 12th. That means we're probably going to struggle a little bit. I hate the North Wilkesboro thing at Championship Mode. It just feels like the game was actually rushed. That part, absolutely. That part of the game feels 100% rushed. Because it feels very lazy that they just tacked it on and didn't really think about it. That's the way it comes across. I don't like that. If Cleus McFarland makes it to the Cup Series, it's going to be interesting to see if he dethrones Chase Elliott's most popular. It would be very interesting. I feel like Chase Elliott still is going to have the pole just because it's a bigger name. But he might make the top 5, if I'm going to be honest. He might have a shot. At least being within that. I'm assuming top 5. It'd be hard to imagine if he surpasses Chase Elliott. So, I don't know. I guess we'll have to wait and see if that ever becomes a thing. But, yeah, green flag here at Charlotte. And 25 lap stage. All of these stages are 25 laps. So we're going to have to pit once in every stage. Just about in the middle or a little bit past the middle. So the AI pitting logic should be pretty normal. It's more or less just our outlap speed being the problem. Oh my god, Tyson. Hello, Tyson. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad you're here to watch me play NASCAR 25. Freaking stream had a cutout and everything. Right after I was just about done with my rant. I wonder where it exactly got cut off. It was like right at the freaking end. I guess that was probably the best time for it. If it did it like in the middle, I'd be even more furious. I'm even using the brake now just to be a little more careful. Here we go. See inside of Chastain, who did win this race in real life, mind you. Give me room. Are you, excuse me? Carlo? Chastain, like, what was that? I'm not a fan of that move, honestly. Get draft here from Bowman here. Get a bit of maybe pushing down the back straightaway, possibly. Oh, Chase Elliott will push me. Then in turn bump Bowman, so that was wholesome. Can the car turn a little bit, please? Thank you. Didn't really feel like it wanted to turn there, but good run off the corner. Carried that momentum down low on Bowman. Carlo Bowman, but he at least was able to acknowledge me a little bit quicker than Chastain. Yeah, the car still feels a bit tight. Need to make that adjustment to make it a little bit freer. It didn't work apparently because Chase Elliott got 52% for the boat. 52%, ugh. God. Like with Dale Jr., Bill Elliott, I get it. I get the fan appeal. Chase Elliott, I just do not understand it. But how he carries himself, how he treats winning it as like nothing, he doesn't really seem to care or appreciate it, bothers me so much. I guess that's coming from a content creator perspective, because like I really appreciate people tuning in to watch the stream. Anyone donating, that means a fuck ton to me. And I always am super thankful for it, and it just seems like Chase just like doesn't care, and that's like a horrible feeling to have if I was a fan of his, and that's how he's gonna treat it. And I just don't like that attitude, especially for a fan vote. I got on that tangent in the last stream, so I don't want to get into that too much here. But that's how it feels, and it really shouldn't be like that, because at least fucking show up. Show up to the goddamn banquet. Like, Jesus Christ. That's all you have to do is literally sit there and give some kind of half-ass speech. At least you're fucking there. I can't wait. The fan vote's gonna be like this for the next probably 10 more years, or 12 years, or whatever, however many years he's racing. So maybe by 2037, 2038, we'll have a person that wins the most popular driver and actually care. You know, first time in 20 years, Jesus Christ. Who's going to be the next popular driver after Chase Elliott, though? That's another. I mean, we had like the lineage factor, the Earnhardts, the Elliots. What's after that? I don't know. Who would be the next most popular? Like, Hamlin's definitely not going to get it as long as Chase Elliott's racing. Is it going to be Blaney, maybe? Maybe Blaney finally will get it, but they race at like the same. Their career started at the same exact time, so I can't imagine Blaney's going to race longer than Chase Elliott, because they might retire on the same time. Maybe it's possible. It's hard to say. It's possible Blaney, maybe. A long time from now. How Chase Elliott is, I always feel like Elliott's going to retire sooner than Blaney is. That's the vibe I get. I don't know if Chase Elliott's going to want to race another 12 years. I have no idea. It's really hard to figure him out. Anyway, speaking about races and stuff, we're running pretty good in this one. We're running 8th. We're with the main pack at least, but the car is a bit too tight still, so I feel like I need to make it a little bit looser just for it to drive. But we're keeping up with the leaders at least. Our lap times are about matching each other. This top 8 is all within about a second of each other, which is almost turning into a damn plate race, honestly. Christopher Bell? Maybe. Maybe Bell.
Outside.
The inside of Blaney here for position. The car can turn a little bit. God, it just doesn't like to turn in the corners anymore. Thankfully, we'll be pitting soon enough so we can get this thing a bit looser. Yeah, it's getting tight. I don't like that. I don't like the feeling I'm getting from the car. Still made a pass, though, amongst all that. And Larson's really far behind me in points, so with these stages, he's going to gain some points on me today. The battle for the regular season, I think, is going to tighten up a little bit, because I don't think I'm going to have the car just get up to the front like he did, unless the lap traffic really, becomes a factor. Heard a rumor that Elliott might retire. I mean, it's possible. It's hard to say. I wouldn't be surprised if he retires early, honestly, with just how his attitude is. Ooh, boy. Reddick pitted early. Change strategy. Let's over that ledge one more click. So we'll be pitting next time by. So yeah, we'll see what Chase Elliott does. I would not be surprised if he retires early. I mean, I don't know what more he has to want as a driver. He got a championship. That's like something every driver wants to achieve, no matter how stupid the format gets. He achieved that. Got like almost 20 wins in his career. I don't know. I wouldn't be shocked. I am pitting. Some time here on pit road to gain advantage. That's a big advantage. I know Chase Elliott's introverted, I can relate to that to some extent, but that's not really a good look to your fans if you voted. Like, if I voted for Chase Elliott and he doesn't care enough to be there, regardless of being introverted, I feel like that's one of those things I would nut up enough to, like, that's a hell of an analogy, but I would have at least the courage to, like, put on a face. But yeah, the banquet just feels irrelevant anyways. Anymore. I don't know, it just has no special. Can we go? That's why I barreled it down pit road, because we were right behind Bell, and now we just lost all that time. And the only way to try to minimize that is just get up on track as soon as possible, which I love. I would love to try to be immersive and keep, you know, stay it down on the line and be very realistic with it, but I can't. I lose too much time doing that. And even then, Bell gained like a huge advantage, so. It really seems like to mitigate a lot of that, you just have to undercut. Which I didn't do immediately, I did it like a lap after, so I don't know how much of a gain. I mean, I'm going to gain on Byron through the cycle at least. But I guess we're going to see where this cycles us out. Should put us at least in the top 5 for sure, I'm assuming. That's Hamlin leaving pit road now, so that's going to be another position.
Clear low if you want it. One bottom, clear bottom.
Car seems pretty good, but then again, the other 7 cars in front of me look like we're hitting like the exact same lap times.
Amazing lap drive.
So Bell's going to be in the lead. This is going to cycle us out to 4th, which is not bad. Larson's still going to get some stage points on me. Maybe a lap traffic can bone them, but I guess we're going to find out.
One inside.
But these stages, especially with just there being a 4th stage technically, an added extra stage, we're never really going to have like a super long green flag. We don't. I guess we're going to be lucky enough just to have one green flag pit stop, but we're never going to really lap any more cars than probably what we do at the end of stage 1. Which is a little bit disappointing. Did catch up to Reddick though. Yeah, it does seem like 103 is this perfect balance. Maybe 104 would be even harder. I would imagine so, right? Because it's hard. It's in the 1 up, but. Boy, Hamlin, don't. How the fuck do you wreck from that? Excuse me. How?
Pit road is open.
That was ridiculous. All right, fine. We'll just restart then, I guess. It's so stupid. Well, I'm gonna stay out. I really don't. Hamlin, this is okay. I'll meme on you, Hamlin, for that. That's why you don't win a championship, is stupid shit like that. I don't really get how on earth he wrecked from that. That really shouldn't have caused him to spin out, but whatever. That was my first L of the race, of these races. So we have 3 laps to go. I was just going to be content with riding in 3rd. Once in a while, you hit the AI and they'll just wreck. I was trying to save them. Sometimes you can save the AI when they get wiggly like that to like save them, but he's right there behind me like nothing ever happened.
Clear up top. Outside.
Let's see, maybe we can get 2nd place out. See, like that hit. Sometimes it'll get them loose. I don't know.
One bottom.
I mean, maybe Hamlin's mad. That's why he's pushing me. I don't know. Anyways, we got a shot. Didn't think I'd have a shot for the stage win. But sure, I mean, I'll try to take it. Hamlin's going to help me, which is not going to make any sense after what I did to him. And I feel like his car should get damaged from that, because I think he hit another car, but whatever. I mean, we'll try to go for the stage win. We'll Mickey Mouse into this win for the stage. Or at least I'm going to try to get it. I don't know if my car has enough in it. Or not. Byron's just going to drive on by. We're going to chop Hamlin off here. Try to minimize losing positions. I don't know where Byron all of a sudden has his speed. But I'm assuming everybody's gonna pit at the end of this stage. At least God, I hope so. If not, then AI are gonna really break themselves. That's a thing I kind of worry about. Like, one caution from me or the AI could just destroy the whole race in terms of pit logic, and I'm kind of anxious that's gonna happen. I should have went up high there to block frickin' Hamlin, but I didn't think that far ahead of it. If I can get a good run through 3 and 4, maybe I can... Oh, he chopped me off! Oh, that's honestly kind of fair. After what I did to him. But fine, we'll bring in 4th in stage 1. That's worse than where we would have ran. And Hamlin got a position ahead of me after what I did to him. So I feel like karma kind of worked itself out there in the universe. I'll take it. Everybody's pitting as they should, thank God. 4 tires and fuel. Yeah. Yeah, about 8 years sounds about right. Makes sense to me. I keep thinking he's going to run till he's like at least 40. Like another 10 more years, possibly. I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to say. But yeah, a big part of it is just him not liking the next gen, doesn't suit his driving style. So there's a lot of factors. I think I'm amazed he's even still racing now. Like, maybe if he actually retires after his contract ends, would probably make sense. I don't know. I guess we're gonna wait and see how that all transpires. I feel like once Chase Elliott's done, I think he's just gonna... You're not gonna see or hear from him. He's just gonna vanish. I think that's just kind of how he is. It's gonna be like a Greg Biffle, Matt Kenseth, Truex type of situation. Yep, stage 2, same stage length as stage 1. We had the wedge adjustment in the car, so we're going to see if this gets a little more sportier. So definitely loose off the corners. That's really the only thing I have to look out for. Now it's officially nighttime. I wish the nighttime... Some people have a problem with the nighttime look. The only weird thing I have with the nighttime is just the fog effects on the lights looks a little weird. Or it's like too white. And I don't know if that looks great. I'm not a visual person. Like, I'm not going to be the one to say what's objectively good or not. I don't think I'm that guy to really articulate it. But there's something weird within my eyes that, like, looks a little weird. So, I don't know. But we're keeping up with Larson here. That's all we got to really do here. Because if pitting is definitely going to be a thing with all of these stages, we're going to lose time from that. It's all going to depend on when he pits and if we can undercut him or not. Because I think that's going to be a big determining factor. But he did gain a couple of stage points on me there, so whatever point lead I had on him dwindled a little bit. Damn, oh my God, Briscoe! What a run through that over 3 freaking wide. That's horrifying. I'm gonna get the draft from Larson here. Never mind, because I touched the wall. I lose all of my mile per hour doing that. So there goes any chance of running well. Let's get back down the bottom here. There we go. All right. Yeah. So I hate that with the wall. It's annoying. It's like one small tap from the wall shouldn't cause me to lose so much speed. That's a hell of a run by Briscoe, though. I'll give him that. I wasn't expecting that. Now we're kind of back in the mix of everything. We just seem to kind of have like a top 5 car. Which is fine. Obviously, if I didn't have any type of adjustments in this car prior, we'd probably be running a lot worse, because I think Charlotte's just really tough. So yeah, the simple tire pressure adjustments and just the wedge makes it really fast. So imagine if I had like a full setup in, like how much better it would be running. Also, this is 3 wide in the middle. This is horrifying. Just want to emphasize that. As I'm roasting Chase Elliott, now he's just deciding to show up in this race, so that's kind of hilarious. So, yeah. That's what I'm thinking, like, if I ran, like, a regular, like, the regular season, 26 races, maybe on 103 with maybe 105 for just being the plate tracks. Honestly, it'd be really, really fun just to see, like, how tough it'll be, because I think with the AI being as competitive as they are, would make running like a regular season really enjoyable. It's definitely something I want to do as a stream series after this is over with. I love to do like a 100% stream series for like ARCA, Trucks, and Xfinity with just the regular season. I guess with someone's gonna be like, ARCA had no playoffs. I know. I fumbled my words there, but with Truck and Xfinity, I think it'd be really fun. I wish there was just like a championship mode setting that could just have the full season without the playoffs. That's what I would love. With how tough the AI are, it'd be, I think, be really fun just because everybody's so close. Even though I'm running third right now, Larson's leading. He's gonna gain some points on me. Like I think it'd be interesting. I don't know. That's one of those things that I find enjoyment in. I don't know, maybe other people won't, but I find it enjoyable. So as we're getting through this run, the cars, we worked our way up to third. Signed Corey Honda run the 48. Here's a fucking nuclear take. Get I don't think Turquoise Hawk's gonna like that. Oh, this is for second. So, what's weird, usually on the long run, that's usually when our car is, like, super mega OP. In these mile-and-a-half races, I really haven't experienced that. It feels pretty equal, like when I'm falling off, the AI are falling off in a similar manner. And we got an AI yellow! Well, there goes any... Can we make it to the end on fuel for the stage? Barely. Barely going to be good looking at the thing there. Is Game NASCAR 25? It is Game NASCAR 25. You are correct. Let's confirm the strat. High would be a good pick. It's such a shame Heim's relegated to being in this position. Like, he's so freaking talented, clearly, and he just can't find a competitive ride. He should have left the truck series like a season ago. The series is so ass backwards right now with shit. I don't know, it doesn't make sense to me. You just need to have so much backing to have a shot. And I know that's probably always been a thing to some capacity, but it really feels like it's more skewed towards... I can't even talk. It's been more skewed towards having the funds than being, like, competitive or, like, good. I don't know. There's something... The balance is not there. What balance is right now is we're trying to go for a lead on Larson, which is nice. Since this is going to be basically like a 10-lap sprint to the end, we're not going to have lap traffic or pitting be a thing. Bell is really fast. My god. We're just going to, like, side suck the shit out of him here. He's going for a lead, too, so... I don't know where Bell just, like, became a cannon. I could have gone 3 wide. I didn't want to take the chance. I shouldn't have probably pushed Larson either, because why would I want to help him gain more points on me? So that probably wasn't really a good strat to bump him. Hamlin, oh my god, why did you... I don't like that feeling. There we go, that's a hot run through the corner. Run, I mean, I'm going to try to send it in this corner and keep it on the bottom. Yeah, I think the car needs to be a little bit looser to make it work. I mean, we're there. We're definitely there. And we'll lead that lap barely. Not that it matters, but at least I get that self-satisfaction for that fact. I appreciate him for acknowledging my existence there. That saved us from exploding. How do you get the stages? You, in the settings, it'll say, like... There's a setting for it. You can switch it to single race stage or multiple race stages. It's in the settings menu. I guess technically gameplay menu. I think that's what it's called in this one. Also, hell of a battle for lead that we got going on here with Larson. I'm trying to get to him. I don't know if on the start his car just isn't as fast, but Bell is just pushing me. Like, he wants me to be ahead of him so badly, and I just don't have the car enough to do it. And this is bad. Bell, I appreciate you not going 3 wide. I really do, because that was going to be absolutely etchy as shit. Sketchy, not etchy. That's not wrong terminology. I mean, I guess that mine's in the gutter again. I guess I don't know, but Bell is trying. He's being an absolute friend of mine. I don't know. Larson's giving me the lane. He's giving. Boy, that was close. Props to him for keeping it straight after hitting him like that. Byron! Oh my lord, that was... No.
Clear low.
Second kid. As soon as I say that word, chat's like, their eyes just... Their freaking ears perked up. I merged etchy and sketchy together. And you know what? I don't blame myself for fumbling that, because they sound very similar.
Outside door.
I really thought I had a shot in this stage. But the car just tightens up too much. Maybe it's me pushing it too much. But yeah, I need to make it a little bit looser. I should try in the next stage too. I know I'm going to make it a little bit looser, but I should definitely try in the next stage as well, just to be a little more careful, not burn the tires up, because I think that's probably my problem right now. Etchy is sketchy without the SK. Yeah, sketchy is etchy's brother or something, I don't know. Or cousin, I don't. Well, we dropped back to 4th. Larson's going to gain more stage points on me. This feels like Larson's race. It's a bump. Even though Larson never even ran... Though he did run this race in real life, but he fumbled it by spinning out. So I don't know why the game's making him think he's like such the bee's knees here.
2 to go now.
We just had lap traffic. Maybe we would have a shot.
You're all clear.
It's weird because he's definitely faster than me, but I'm just not like good enough or something. But that just feels a bit too tight. It's nice that I'm giving my all, and like 3rd or 2nd or 4th is about all I can do. I like that. I don't know. I don't know why I enjoy it. I'm trying to get by Byron for 3rd. That's a whole stage point I could acquire, which helps me out. We'll have him push me, I guess. Try to send it in here on 3 on Bell. May not work, but at least I'm going to try it. And it might work. It just might work. Up the last corner. We're barely going to get 2nd. I'll take it.
That's good for some points.
What you're going to do is keep your foot on it. Yeah, I mean, that's one way I can do it. To make it a little bit looser. I'm going to try to be a little more gentle on the start. Go, take 4, game. Take 4, me. 2 cans of fuel.
Hit it now, fellas. Let's get a
All
nice
right.
smooth stop.
Alright. Stage 3. Should be the same amount of length as stage 2, honestly. Be more aggressive. No! It's gonna burn my tires up and I'm gonna be in worse shape. I gotta be gentle. That's something with this game. I do think there's some art of finesse. And really all that is just backing up the corners a little bit. I think that's really it. I do notice that. If you push it too much, car plows a lot more. So I gotta be a little bit more careful with it. Because we're gonna see. That matters. I mean, might as well experiment. It's the 3rd stage, so might as well try that a little bit. I don't know if that's gonna help a whole lot, but I can try. So yeah, Larson's just been kind of dominating. Be aggressive, get the lead and chill. I've been trying to just outright get the lead by being aggressive. I just don't have the car. I can get close. but I can't get there. So I'm just gonna take it easy. Just gonna let the thing roll. Let the thing roll. Actually, that helped in that. Do not wreck from that. I was just gonna let that thing roll. Like bread rolls. I don't want to think about bread rolls. Bread rolls are freaking... I love them so freaking much. Oh, God. That's like one of those foods that I really could just eat almost every day. There we go. Oh, that was spicy. That was good. The rolling through the corner. That helped.
Stay low. Great job.
Can't have bread rolls. See, that's the stipulation that I thought to myself back in 2009. Because when Mark Maron said that Joey Logano is like sliced bread, I'm thinking bread as in, you know, the toast or the sandwich. I guess the sandwich or whatever. The slices of bread. Other countries are going to hate me saying that because it's technically toast in other countries of the world. But I don't think of the bread rolls as like traditional bread. I ain't getting into. We're not getting into this debate. Because we're going into too much semantics. Because it's more rolls than bread, than like a sliced bread type of situation. So I don't count it as the traditional bread of what Mark Maron was referring to. So I don't count it. It's not part of the lore. What constitutes this freaking bread. Even being more gentle. It was Randy LaJoy. But did frickin' Mark Maron steal Randy LaJoy's quote? Is this what the mistranslation's coming into? I'm at the frickin' at Mark Maron on Twitter and say, how dare you call Logano this and not give Randy LaJoy frickin' credit? I'm about to frickin' roast Mark Maron for that. They're from dough accounts. I don't count it as dough, because then we're going to be going to, like, I can't eat cookies because cookies are made from dough. We're going, it's too far. It's too many foods I have to limit myself to. I just limit myself to regular bread. Because then we're just going to start going into, like, too many things that I can't eat. I can't limit my life that hardcore on food like that. I'm done. I'm done. We're not getting into this. I want to enjoy my bread rolls without feeling like I have to eat Joey Logano. I don't want that guilt. I love those too much. I can't sacrifice it. Also, I really was trying to save the tires this run, and it doesn't really feel like it's helped me. Maybe we're going to see on lap 10. Wasn't lap 10 when I was like 37% on the tire? Can I not hit the wall and lose 10 miles an hour? Or 5? That's so fucking stupid.
Car outside. Clear outside.
There you go, Ultimate Dragon. Make a NASCAR Mandela effect on the sliced bread topic. And how it's really Randy LaJoy that said it and not Mark Maron. Or Mark Maron took that quote and then it got popularized because Mark Maron greater than Randy LaJoy. I don't know. I don't know how it all formed. It somehow got twisted. William Byron dying. Avoid. God. Oh my God. And there's some people not pitting. Are you kidding me? Byron that just exploded is staying out. That's stupid. All the same. I cannot sit. I'm not going to limit my pretzel love. No, I'm not. When I came up with that in 2009, I was not thinking of bread equals dough. Therefore, any dough foods I can't. It was just bread. That would be like going into like saying I don't want to eat chocolate and then going into the ingredients and be like, okay, we can't have this, that's on the ingredient. Okay, Pit, get everything I need. Okay. Okay. We're going too far. It's too far. It's too extreme. That's something I feel like JC would be freaking saying. Why is there people staying out? They can't make it on fuel. Byron that blew a tire is leading. That is stupid. Okay, this is where game gets very stupid. I don't like that. Especially if he freaking wrecks, he should pit. Especially in a stage like this where I know they can't make it on fuel. If this goes green the whole way, there's, what, half the field that's going to be trapped a lap down? So I really want this to be green so we can get peak stupidity. There's a lot of cars being stacked up here. Oh my lord. There's a lot of stack ups here. Just go where they ain't. Go where they ain't. Beautiful. Alright, we're going to have a huge advantage here because all the lap cars, or not, I guess not lap cars, just slow cars being in the way. Man, they are, wow, they are really off the pace. And it was a good chunk into this run too, so they are, we got an AI yellow, but then it just broke everything.
Inside. Clear outside. Car inside.
That's not good. Don't hit the wall.
Clear inside. Outside. 10 to go.
Thank you, Gibbs, for the push, I guess. I can't have Reddick be out in front of me. He's like the only few competitive cars that is up there with me. I need him being boxed in by... Also, Belden pit. That's even more stupid.
Inside. Clear low if you want it.
You can't have pizza because it's made into... Oh my god, that's a nightmare. It's an absolute nightmare. See, this is why 2009 14-year-old me didn't think about all of that, because, oh my god, the life I would be living not able to eat pizza for 16 years because of that. Thankfully, I stipulated to just freaking toast or bread in the shape of it.
Still there. Clear low. Car outside. Clear high.
Well, thankfully the stage is not... Can I even hold off Reddick? I probably could. We're going to get this race being really stupid here because of that caution, because this is where the pit logic really rears its ugly head when something like a caution comes out and they don't pit. And now you have half the field going a lap down, basically, and ruining the flow of the race. Logano ruining Food Series since 2009. You're damn right. It's just a shame. Yeah. Yeah, see, that when you have it on 4 times wear with these race lengths and the stages, it's been pretty decent up until now, but yeah, it's where AI yellows, which can be nice, can get really stupid, because then you get this where you have half the field pitting, and then because they stayed out and then pit under, it's really stupid. So I wonder, are they gonna pit when this stage ends? Like, is this like some strat I'm like not understanding? Because I don't think none of this makes any sense. Also, we're holding off Reddick pretty well here. We got a good enough gap on Larson, so even if he does run me down, he's way too far back. So we're gonna get a stage dub through AI tomfoolery. Whatever stage points we lost in the first 2 stages, we're going to gain some of this back with winning this, unless Larson gains, gets to 3rd possibly, but we're in pretty good shape. Unless Reddick gets by me, then, they'll be kind of bad, but yeah, I don't know, we're going to see how this plays out. Oh my god, hello. Hello, Commander, thank you for stopping by and watching the stream. You got to witness peak stupidity from the AI. And everything. William Byron wrecked, brought out a yellow, stayed out after spinning out. Half the field went a lap down, is about to go a lap down, I think. We got Commander being, hey, he's a tier 1 member. Thank you for being a member. I get my boob hug thing to come up. That makes me happy. Thank you, Commander, for making me happy. for doing that, being a member, and the thing to pop up. Always want me to be happy. So thank you, I appreciate it. I really do. Much love, Commander. Thank you. Yeah, I like it. See, that's... I gotta have a nice reward for an alert to come up. I'm glad I have that as a thing, because that is what I wish I could do to Robin. That's like Koala, the girl that's... other girl in the picture. She is like vicariously living through me in that moment. That's how I interpret it. This race is a load of bull honky right now. It's... I wish I can scroll through the leaderboard just to see what on earth is happening to the field 10th on back, because we restarted like 21st, so there was a good 20 cars or 18 cars, some number. Almost had the field pitted there. So I'm kind of terrified of like what that looks like. Larson gained 9/10 of a second on me, by the way. Just want to point that out. Oh my lord. Commander just gifting 5 memberships. What a Chad. Hell yeah. Thank you for the 5 gifted, Commander. I really appreciate that. That really means a lot. That gifted it to Trevor P. Welcome to the club. I need to have more perks for memberships in general. I should like have videos come out. That's what I used to do for memberships. I should bring that back. Have videos come out like for members only for like 12 hours. Something like that. It'll be kind of good to have. So good timing for that for the freaking membership, because we're gonna win stage 2. It took a bit of fuel AI nonsense, but stage dub! Yeah! I'm so happy. Thank you, Commander, for the gifted memberships. Went to Goddess Kaylin. I don't... Welcome. Blake Walker is a member. A lot of people. Much love, Commander. I really appreciate that. That means a lot. It really does. That made my day even better. Yes, I am pitting. At least the AI are pitting. So we're going to see how this plays out. We're going to see what the AI do, if they're going to stay out or not. I don't know what the AI are doing. They're doing some weird strategy. Isn't as bad as Ignition. Dogs on 25. We could have easily gone to... Yeah. It's no Ignition. At least I can play this game and it functions. I can at least say that much.
There's the green flag. Outside now.
But there's moments in this game with the pit logic that really bugs me. And I really don't like it. Because it just kind of breaks the immersion. The pit logic at times, the in and out lap speeds for the AI are really messed up. If they fix those, I think those are kind of the 3 big things, then the game will be a lot more enjoyable. So with this last stage, Larson isn't even the leader, so he has to pass somebody, so he's going to be kind of in traffic. All I can really do is just take it easy a little bit, try not to burn the tires up too much, and hope that's going to be good enough. Again, we have pit stops to worry about, lap traffic, if that's going to be a thing. At least we got more serious, like unlike 14 and 15, that's true. And thankfully, there's a lot I appreciate with the game. I wish I can give it a higher rating, but I do enjoy playing it. That's why I don't mind streaming this game for multiple hours. That's why I started the stream so much earlier, because I enjoy playing it. I mean, North Wilkesboro thing is stupid. The car getting loose there scared me, but I hate to admit it. I kind of enjoy playing it. I mean, I give it like a 5.5 out of 10 for those problems, because I think it really affects the gameplay experience. But it's a fun 5.5. Especially on 25% 4 times, it feels like a fun. It's enjoyable. So we got the lead currently. I don't know how much longer we're going to hang on to it, because Larson's been kind of the class of the field. Lap traffic doesn't seem to really become a thing until about 15 laps into the run, so it's going to probably take a bit before we get to that point, but at least we're going to be able to hold Larson off. Larson, I think I... Larson, did I... That was a freaking weird-ass accent I gave that, ew. I wish they were going to tell us that they're going to add Mexico.
Clear outside.
Yeah, I wish they mentioned something, because I don't... Because I think I don't know why it's not in the game. I think it's in iRacing, right? Or it just became a thing in iRacing just recently. Maybe that's why it's not a thing. But Portland, I genuinely don't understand, because Portland's been on schedule for multiple seasons. I think iRacing's already had Portland, so I have no idea why Portland's not in the game. It's probably because the AI just can't run around there. There's probably something to it. I don't know.
Car outside.
But I really wished it was in the game. Since this stream got like cut off, I literally went on a whole rant about North Wilkesboro being a complete, absolute waste of time. So, yeah.
Still there.
It's not iRacing's first game. I guess for console, on this engine, this build, yes. But, because before they were working with World of Outlaws, and that was with Unity, and that was kind of a mixture with Monster Games too, so. Of this game engine, it's their first of this, in that category. But it's not their first game overall. I know that's a narrative that kind of gets twisted or gets a bit confused. I kind of gave up the bomb a little bit there. We're actually holding our own okay enough. It's just, I know pitting, we're going to lose time from that. Really, no matter what. I mean, the only strat I can do is undercut. I'm really surprised I'm holding my own this time. I don't know what was different before. At least iRacing listened to the complaints. Yeah. Been a lot of updates to kind of help with that. The rec frequency I know was adjusted, but now it's even more confusing because I don't know what setting to put it to where... Like, here at Charlotte, we got one AI spin from it. Texas, we never got one. Neither did Kansas. So I don't know what... It's like every track, the rec frequency needs to be adjusted so you can get a wreck. At the same time, I kind of like not getting wrecks. I just like to have a race play out. I don't know, maybe that's me being boring. Because it used to be like 5%, they would still wreck a lot. And now 50, they don't wreck ever. It's weird. I don't really understand it. But yeah, we're hanging on. A lot better than I thought. I feel like if I lose the lead, then I feel like I'm going to really struggle because... I would say clean air, but I don't know if the game is that smart to have clean air be a thing. I don't really know. And being the leader kind of sucks because Hamlin could do exactly that, as I was saying. See, he could do the undercut, so that might have won him the race. So I'm going to pit right after him. Because then we're going to be good on fuel to the end. So yeah, that's what I mean, like, being the leader, anyone behind me can just think like, oh, I could just undercut. That might have won Hamlin the race doing that. So all I can do is just pit right after him and just hope. Alright.
Slow down, slow down.
We're gonna pit.
One high. Clear high.
Getting all that time. You look at the teaser trailer for 23, it advertises that NASCAR 25 would have every track and a Switch release. That is true. So they're in some way, that is a kind of false advertising. And there has to probably be a reason. I can't imagine it's for licensing. It's probably for something with the AI not working with it. It was too broken. I don't know. I don't really know why it's not there. Portland doesn't make any sense. Because it's already been in iRacing for a couple years. Mexico, I think, was just recently, so I can sort of get that. So I kind of was thinking like Mexico would just be a DLC type of thing. I don't know. It's just a shame. Because, you know, when you're advertising the whole season, you're getting like, you know, getting the NASCAR experience, and then you're missing a couple tracks. It's kind of disappointing. And that's the same issue I had in NASCAR 5, because NASCAR 5 didn't have Pocono. And I don't like that back then either. Yeah, see, Hellman did cycle out ahead of me, so that might have been the race-winning move, unless lap traffic becomes a thing here. So this is going to be the race between me and Hellman, I think. Because Elliott has yet to pit. We're going to see here how this all shakes out. We're catching him, though. We have a shot. Get down low here. This should be for the lead, I would assume. Unless Elliott's going to pit in front of me. That would be kind of horrifying. Oh, my God. That was... Jeez. That was close. That's a hell of a way to take the lead, though. Splitting that was kind of badass. Love to get another Coke 600 win for Truex, since he's won here twice. His 2019 one is also underrated, just because earlier in the race he scraped the wall, and also he made like a 4 wide pass in the move. That was reminiscent of it. It wasn't as badass as it, but it gave me that vibe. That was a very Truex vibe type of pass. That was fucking cool. So that was how it was kind of hype.
10 to go this time. Inside now. Clear inside.
Yeah, so even after all that cycling, like, Hellman did undercut me. He did get the lead, but I was able to run back down. So that was impressive on its own front. That's kind of the power with undercutting. It's such an advantage. We're gonna see how this car hangs on here. I mean, he's still right there, so let's give me a shot though. Now we got lap traffic here, so I'm hoping somehow, some way, lap traffic can hold him up. I don't know how, because he's right there behind me. Let's play like a little bit of defense here. Love to win this for Truex at least at this track. Larson's like a second back. Really, it looks like it's going to be a 2-car battle. He's definitely faster than me at this point. I lap cars. Is Hellman going to be stupid and get held up? Nope, he's going to be smart. I think our gap is too close together. I think if he was a little bit further back, maybe there'd be more of a chance of him getting held up. Or Beachy McLeod. Yes, Beachy McLeod, thank you. What an absolute legend. That worked out. That helped. Get a little bit of breathing room for now. See if Hellman can run me down, though. My car's still freaking tight still. 4/10 back, though. That's enough of a gap. We can breathe a little bit. Yeah, he still gains a little bit. It's about... we might have an advantage. I don't know. We're keeping toe with him. He's not just running me down immediately, so we're must be running very, very similar lap times. Larson took over second. Hello. Oh my god. Oh my god, Larson. Jesus Christ, wasn't he like a second back? Guess he would have a little bit fresher tires than us because he did pit a little bit later, but... Holy shit, that man is flying. Oh my god. He's gonna have enough time. I don't even know if I can even hold him off because he's so much fast. I mean, I can block. Don't tell me he's just gonna drive around the outside like I'm... No, we hanged on. Hanged on to a little bit. We got a little more lap traffic to save us. We need lap traffic to save me here. He's definitely faster. Considering he was like a second back and then just ran me down like nothing. We need Todd Gillen. We need Ricky Stenhouses of the world. We need them to like stack them up. Todd Gillen, give me room. Oh my god, give me space. What is wrong with you? Car low. What an ass. Oh, the car's getting tight. I don't like that. Alright, just block. My god, that freaking Todd Gillen, moron of the race. park the bus here on the bottom lane here. The car don't want to turn anymore. Oh my god. Larson, stop. Lap traffic. I need more lap traffic as a buffer. Oh, he's there. Oh, we just shut the door on him. He getting a freaking miracle story. Crashing down IndyCar trying to win the Coke 600. Nope. Nope. Mine. It's Truex. This is mine. Austin Dillon. I'm going to make an executive move and go the middle. Because Austin Dillon's going to hold him up. And it worked. We're going to split the middle. Go 3 wide. It's fucking absolutely ridiculous. Lap traffic. Austin Dillon, thank you for holding him up. We need this buffer. Thank you. Car is really freaking tight. That didn't even help us out that much. We're just going to park the bus. Ooh, God. Block. Hamlin's falling off. I'm really surprised Hamlin's like falling apart like he is, considering we pitted at the same exact time. We got one more lap around. The car is tight. We got 3 lap cars here that can make the difference up. And Larson's going to go high. I'm going to go low. This is a bad idea, or unless he's going to split them. I don't know. Justin Haley, stay where you are. That's a fucking fumble to you're hitting the apron like that. Oh my god. Larson, I'm just going to block again. Ooh, boy. All right. We got one more corner. Low on fuel. I don't care. Just got to park the bus one more time on the bottom line. Oh, it's tight. It's very, very tight. It's going to be enough. Tires are burnt. We're good. Larson, it's not over. It was. Yes, it is over, but we get it. Yes. Oh my god, that was stressful. That was absolutely freaking stressful, but we got the dub. We did it for Truex. 3rd freaking Coke 600. We had to beat Larson to do it. That's a freaking... yeah. Probably didn't deserve to win that, but we held him off. That's some good shit. That was a good race. Jimmy Johnson leaked a picture of his 08 truck race. That's... what's the chances he would run the Tricon 1? Yeah, it's possible. Jimmy's done like everything, so I feel like you wouldn't be surprised if he ran a truck race or something at some point. So we'll see. You're so upsetty spaghetti. What? That's a freaking nasty word. Upsetty spaghetti? Ew. Murph called it a W. I think it is a good W. That was the best race of the freaking stream. We had up to 17th a lap down. In that last stage, too, or at least a lot of them went a lap down, so... yeah, that was a lot. But we're going to get some points on Larson. That was a good freaking race. 53-minute race. But that was a good race. I can't believe we freaking were able to hold them off like that. Yeah. Wasn't this the only race of the stream, though? No. That's all I gotta say is just no. It's not the only race of the stream. Oh yeah, I gotta update my thing. Let's bring this back up here. So does the Coke 600 have 4 stages like in real life? It does. Imagine if they made those cartoony driver pictures like on Fox. That would be really, really annoying. I would not like that. Alright, so Nashville. I have not ever raced at Nashville, so we're going again into uncharted territory. I don't know how this race is going to play out. But that was another win of the season. We're definitely not winning Nashville. So we got a 50-point lead on Larson. So I'm sure a lot of that's going to dwindle. So I guess we're going to see what happens in this one. Why do I back out of the freaking championship mode so much? I don't know, but we're gonna run this. After that's Michigan. It needs a new logo. I didn't even think about that. Can't be as bad as NASCAR Rivals. I don't think it is. I don't think it is, because, dear God, NASCAR Rivals was an absolute disaster with that. It was so easy. It was embarrassing. And I don't know why it was so easy. No way. 15 all the way around, and 45 wedge, you go full out. I have to try this. I'm going to try it out. Thank you, Murph, for, not Murph, oh my god. Murph and Commander's logos look so similar, no wonder I got confused. Thank you, Commander, for the insight. I'm going to try that. Because I know at Vegas, I was told at Vegas that's a thing, so I'm very curious. And the controller can constantly... Good, bad times. I don't like remembering that. So let's go... 15... 15... 15... Bad. See what happens. You had rage like I haven't seen since the Force Days. Oh my god. Thankfully with the PlayStation, I never have to worry about... I can always charge it and connect it. I never have to worry about batteries. Until I get this game on PC, then I'll probably have to worry about that again.
Alright, nice and smooth here. Let's see what this thing can do.
It was bad. Well, it's so frustrating to get boned from a race because of that. So, yeah, I didn't like it. That was good content. JC... Oh, I gotta talk like JC. I like the third-party controller disconnecting. That was some good content. Snort. I don't know why he sounds like that. Well, he said he could go full, like, flat out, like full throttle. So I'm gonna try this. Okay. Well, I can't clearly go full out. I clearly can't go full throttle. Okay, so I learned that much. Almost flat. I misheard it. I misheard it. That's my fault. I misheard it. I done freaking misread it. Not the first time I misread it. We're gonna see 103. Let's see if that's gonna be good. This is technically not a typical mile and a half, so I'm curious on the times. If I have to lower it like one more click, maybe 103 would probably be good enough. I don't know. 7, 8. Got the goal time. That's on a couple lap older tires, so maybe 103 is gonna be like doable with like setups and shit, or some kind of adjustments. Yeah, it really is insane how much better it drives compared to default. I don't know why, after so many years, the game gives you such awful default settings. 'Cause it's really, like, even with the tire pressure adjustments, the car is not really loose. It should be very drivable. There's nothing really wrong with it. I think this is going to probably be good enough. Yeah, that probably is going to be good enough. Still overdriving a corner a little bit. I'm still trying to figure it out. I actually never raced here before, at least on this game. So, I practiced for all the other tracks, except for really North Wilkesboro. I really didn't practice a whole lot there because there's no point of racing that because it doesn't pay points. It just wastes your time. So I'm not going to get invested. Yeah, tire was really kicking in, so that's why we're falling off so drastically. Yeah, I think it should be like top 10 worthy of a race. Yeah, We're just going to figure it out as we go along. So we're going into uncharted territory here. We're actually 5th in practice, which is actually kind of shocking. So, yeah. Anyways, we're going to see how this goes. We're going to lose our 50-point lead to Larson, probably, which is good.
Here we go, driver. We're up.
I wonder if I'm ever going to rage like that again, like in freaking Forza. Or in Rivals. Am I ever going to get to that level again? I feel so different. Very chill now. I guess it's always possible. I don't know if this game's ever going to bring it out, because the wrecks in this game are so lame. The wrecks aren't even really that interesting. I wish that was kind of a thing, or at least... I don't know, I kind of like that. With the heat games, at least I kind of miss that. Maybe not the driving. If it had the driving of this game and then the heat, freaking wacky-ass wrecks, then, you know, it'd be a good time. The leader got like a 28-1. I'm not getting that. We're definitely due for a race where we just don't win. 26, 27, 28, 28-4, so 12th. That's about... Yeah, that's about normal. Usually right around that like 10th to 15th ranges usually means we'll have a pretty competitive race. So, yeah, we're going to probably lose points in this one. I'm excited. Imagine if it had Thunder 03 and Thunder 04 wrecks. Oh my lord. That would be insane. Oh my god, the Watkins Glen, that was a freaking... That was a good moment. I've never seen the AI crash in such a way, and then the way I DNF'd was unbelievable. I really should have had that as its own video. Which I keep saying, and then I don't do. But that was a good one. That was some peak shiz nozzle, as the youngsters say. I don't think they say that, but I'm going to make it a thing. So 22 laps in this stage, 18 in fuel. Curious what the AI are going to do. Like, are they going to take just right side tires? Because we have so little laps left, I don't know if they're smart enough to do that. I just wish this game had like better wrecks in general.
One outside. Clear high. 3 wide.
Stop. I know I hate legato, but can my fingers stop working against me here? Making things a lot harder to make passes. There we go. We're gonna get some stage points, but... I'm surprised 45 wedge is still not wrecking loose or something. I always think if I have it all the way down, it's just like undrivable, but it works here. It probably could work at Charlotte too, but I think at that point the car might be kind of undrivable. But at least here, that's not really a problem. Peak skibbities, ew. My nephew's birthday, he had my sister made like a banner. It said like Skibbity Rizzler no cap or something, and it was one of those moments where I realized, man, I'm fucking old. Byron, don't wreck from that. I'm gonna save you. We're gonna freaking Titanic this shit. I don't know what that means, but that was that moment when I realized I'm really fucking old. Which I kind of understand the lingo, but at the same time I cringe at the lingo. Then again, we've had that similar type of memery freaking 15 years ago, so I'm not really surprised. It's just like, it's one of those moments you feel when you get older. JC's gonna feel that in like a couple more years. Well, my nephew's like 14, so... Not shocked. I liked cringy shit when I was 14 too. So I would imagine, you know, that's probably just a thing. It's just brain rot. We're all doomed. If it's brain rot now, what's after brain rot? I don't know what's beyond that. I feel like society's fucked, but I'm sure people have thought that for decades, and yet things still function, so I don't know. I'm learning I do not really have a good car, or at least not super competitive. What lap times are the leader running? 27, so we're about 2/10 off. Even trying to use William Byron's draft to help us, it's still not enough. We're about like 0.3 of a second off per lap. Probably it's not helping. I'm not really hitting the corners as I'm probably supposed to. So for the first time running Nashville on 103, it's not bad. I expected much worse. I just imagine one day JC 1424 having a baby, and it's immediately gonna be coming out of the womb, and it's gonna be like saying like statistical facts. Actually, I was born on this time on this side of the planet. That's its first words. It's not even a word. That's its first sentence. I just know it's gonna be a smart individual, just like JC 1424. I am freaking cooked in this race, aren't I? Like, Jesus Christ, 4/10 off the freaking leader. Are short tracks just a lot harder than 1.5 miles? Is this what I'm learning? Or do I just not have the skill? I don't know, because we're really hemorrhaging time. But you know what? After last couple races running so well, if I could just run 7th, I'll be fine with that. Makes it realistic, I guess. Maybe 103 is the magic number for much of these races, except for plate tracks, I guess. I wonder. Maybe the tires being all the way down to 15 doesn't help either. Maybe the rights need a little more pressure. It's frustrating because, like, I want the car tighter. Not that tighter, looser. God, I can't talk. My freaking virginity's tight, but, like, that's not applicable to the freaking racetrack right now. I need a freaking looser. But I can't because it's already freaking loose as much as possible.
Back it down, back it down.
Now, Chase Elliott's fast. I'm going to change strategy here. Right front, we'll put that to 20. I don't even know what really matters, if it helps. I don't know. We're gonna pit this next time by, though. Well, surprised the crew chief's telling me to pit this early. I wish that just would go away. I still can stay out for another like 5 laps. But it's interesting because usually on the long runs on short tracks, that's usually where we get the big giant tire advantage. Like we saw that at Phoenix. Not really happening here. Stop, JC. You can't freaking say that. Damn, what if it's pushing up the track? But he's like, make it tighter. Stop. I done fumbled my words.
Outside now. Whoa up, driver.
Chase Elliott, I really don't want to be passed, honestly.
Clear outside. Outside.
There we go. Yeah, got the spot back. Mine. It's my position. I'm catching Byron a little bit. Hamlet's con lap traffic, so that might even things out a little bit, but yeah, maybe I was pushing the car way too much. Maybe I gotta enter the corner like, super wide. Like, a lot more wider than what I was doing before. I'm sure I'm doing something wrong with it, but it does seem like finally it took almost the entirety of the run, but now we're starting to have the tire advantage. Now Byron's really fallen off. Same with Briscoe even. One of the leaders have pitted, I think. I don't know if it's... Did we gain a position? We did gain a position, so it was for... Okay. That was a lap car. I was thinking it looked like Burt Myers, so I wasn't sure. But yeah, this lap we're going to pit. So we can try to undercut the field. But we've got an advantage on Byron there, which is good. Let's see how this all transpires here. Hamlin's pitting, Briscoe's pitting. I think. Get that undercut, barrel it down there. Good. This shitty thing to say, but Denny probably not gonna win that championship till Stat passes. Then that year will be the Bam Hamlin wins the championship. Oh god, that'd be horrible timing. That'd be really horrible timing with that.
Leader is pitting.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna see how this cycles out. I don't know. Yeah, even Nashville, like a track I've not really raced on this game, like I guess I got used to it pretty quickly. Can we go? Thank you.
Careful when you merge in now.
It's fine. I just want to get back out on track right away. I know this looks stupid and bad, but like I need every type of advantage to try to mitigate losing time on pit road, because even then Larson still gained a lot. MTJ is better than Richard Petty in every crew. Well, if you're driving it, you've got, what, 270 wins? You're better than Petty. In that universe, technically. Hey, we got 5th, so the cycling out helped. Gain 2 spots. With so little laps left in the stage, it's not going to be enough time for them to run me down. So, probably be in good shape. Larson's only going to gain 1 point on me, so, 270 wins and 290 starts? That's disgusting. You're going to have, like, over 1,000 wins in your career at that juncture. Yeah, it looks like Larson's going to gain 1 point on me, so that point gap went from 50 to 49. He gained on me, but not by much. I'm actually surprised. Oh, I actually gained another spot, so we got 4th. Somebody must have pitted right. I don't know. We got 4th. Byron's still a good 1.3 back, so not bad.
Car outside. Clear up top.
See how this kind of plays out here in stage 2, though, since we have a little bit better track position. Well, it looks like this is going to be like a Hamlin win written all over this with how his car has been going so far. From matching his lap times, I think. No, we're not. No, we're still 3/10 off. He's just way too quick. Yeah, we're bringing home 4th in stage 1. Good stage points. Larson gains a singular stage point on me. So, we're 49 back, or 49 ahead. So we're going to pit, get our 4 tires and fuel. Phantom Foxy's doing the JC thing. It's like, well, actually, I would have this many race wins in 20 years. No, well, you're wrong. Sniff. I wish Richard Petty was in his 40s or 50s. I'd love to see Richard Petty in his prime racing these cars just to see like what he would do. I'm always kind of curious about that. I guess that could be with any era. Like, I would love to be seeing Earnhardt in his prime. I feel like Earnhardt would kick the field's ass because he used to race a much more physically demanding car, so going to the Gen 7 could either be really good or really bad because the next gen is so different. You always have to race out the right front, not the right rear, so that might kind of That might throw the old generation off a bit because that's just not how cars usually run. So some can adapt to it and some can't. I don't know how Earnhardt would fare. I just don't know. That's, I guess, a big old what if there. Which is fitting because that's my name. So we got some AIs that stayed out. I could just tell. Which is a strat that they just seem to like to do, which is going to stack the field up. Which might get us a lot of pity positions, potentially. So I'm going to go where they're not. And try to get around them as fast as possible. Because Hamlin's very quick, Bell's very quick, I can't go anywhere. Larson's going to gain a bunch of spots here. I wish I could have ran a different line or something to get away from them, but thankfully Eric Jones is holding them up. Bell's holding or getting held up by Cindric, so very good for me. It's gonna feel awkward to gain these positions based off of that. That's a horrible fucking corner too. If I've ever done one, that was a horrible corner. I need the video reference to the JC thing. I don't know what that means, JC. You're just saying words again. I don't know. I'm gonna freaking get the lead here. That's all that matters right now. I don't even think I have the car to do really anything with this league because I'm just not fast, but we're gonna hang on. We're gonna see. Overrated opinion, David Pierce is better than Richard Petty. I don't really think that's really an overrated opinion. Just looking at his numbers, like what he accomplished, I think he had the potential. David Pierce is literally the potential of like, if he had a career where he was like 50% his potential, because if he ran as much races as Richard Petty did, then one, Richard Petty wouldn't have 200 wins. Two, Pearson would have way more than just 105. And both would probably have like around that 150 win range. Probably. They would both share it a little more. I don't know. With Pearson probably having more. I mean, Pearson only ran the full season really like 4 times. And even then, I don't even think he ran the full season in all 4 of them. It's just he ran the majority of it. And in 3 of those 4, he won the championship. So he has like a very insane championship win ratio percentage going off of like full season shit. I don't know. Yeah, Pearson's very underrated. I think he's better than Petty. It's just that he just didn't run as much races. I think he definitely had the potential to do it. I even think Petty's a little bit overrated because he ran in an era where there was 50, 60 races in a season, and was really the first team and car combo to really run a bunch of races with funding. I think 140 of his wins are kind of a bit of an asterisk just because he was racing before the modern era. I think his get a more accurate statistical careers like 72 on up, which he still won 60 races and what 3 championships. That's still like a Hall of Fame caliber career. I think what Jeff Gordon, Jimmy Johnson, Kevin Harvick, Kyle Busch have done, Denny Hamlin have done, is more impressive. Dale Earnhardt, Darrell Waltrip. I think there's a lot of other drivers that I think are a bit. Richard Petty's kind of like in that bottom top 10 range. I feel bad saying that, but like, that's kind of how I see it. Yes, I'm basically saying Kyle Busch is better than Richard Petty. And Harvick. That's what I'm saying. That's a freaking atomic bomb take. But that's kind of how I feel. D. Gooden coming in here saying Laney Castle is the greatest NASCAR driver. What a fucking take. A Chad take of the freaking decade. You're right. I got no defenses here. I can't argue that. Landon Castle is. Put him in the Hall of Fame. Put him in the Hall of Fame right now. I want that on NASCAR Twitter immediately. So it looks like Denny Hamlin never recovered from passing the lap cars because he is nowhere in this top 5. Larson now is just fast. I don't have a car to do anything with. The thing is still freaking tight. I don't understand it. It's loose as much as possible, and it's still freaking tight. I don't like that feeling. So, kind of boned here. Ultimate Dragon about to say something nuclear, isn't she? That's horrifying. I don't know what that's gonna enlist.
Bring it around and pit this time.
Can we encumber Richard Petty's 199th win? Oh, here we go. Well, technically, Tony Stewart, the greatest... Well, he didn't say that. Yes, if we're going off of best overall driver in the world, Tony Stewart is among those. I don't think there's really much debate there. If JC's fanboying of Tony Stewart, you can keep that. You can clutch onto that as much as you want. Because I agree.
Slow down, slow down.
I think Larson's probably somewhere in that too, just with his diversity. But yes, Tony Stewart, I think, is in that category too. Now, best driver all time, probably not. I think if you want a driver that, like, if you want a driver that's really good at getting, like, the best average point finish throughout their career, looking at it, it's Dale Earnhardt. Dale Earnhardt has, like, a 4.2 average point finish. That is absolutely insane when you look at it. Jeff Gordon has like a 5.2 or something, and Jimmy Johnson's like 5.7. So yeah, Dale Earnhardt, in terms of best average point finish year by year, it's pretty fucking wild when you look at it. So, is Dale Earnhardt the best? I don't know. I think Dale Earnhardt, Jeff Gordon are probably the top two I would put. Jimmy Johnson probably being third somewhere.
Back it down.
Richard Petty, or not Richard, Darrell Waltrip is probably around that tier too. Cale Yarborough's around that same tier.
Easy on your tires now.
Joey Logano, honestly, actually I should put Joey Logano ahead of freaking Darrell Waltrip and Cale Yarborough. Actually, no, actually Logano's better than them. So Logano's probably third. I'm gonna pit. I'm gonna short pit here to try to gain some time on freaking Larson. Bell's doing the same thing. Smart strat. I'm gonna YOLO it down here.
3 wide.
Yeah, I think Logano's probably better than Bobby Allison and Kevin Harvick and Kyle Busch. That's what I think. Because he performed when it mattered most, and that's all that matters anymore. So Logano's better than Bobby Allison even. Joey Logano should be like in like the top 5 greatest all-time drivers. I can't even say that. Your most famous moment in NASCAR is attempting to mock Bobby Hamilton Jr. with head nods in your post-race interview. Who is this? Where is this story? Bell, stop. I want to get on the racing surface. No, I'm going to lose so much time doing it like this. Stop. Stop. What is happening? Well, that really hurt me. Who is this interview that happened? When did this occur? I don't know when this happened. What story is this am I missing?
One up high. You're all clear.
Yeah. You know what? I think Justin Allgaier is the best Xfinity driver of all time. Not factoring in Cup drivers, obviously. I think so. The amount of wins he had. If you take out the freaking leeches, Allgaier has had like 30 races where he's finished behind a leech. He should have like almost 60 career wins in Xfinity. So he really is probably like the best Xfinity driver of all time. Busch driver of all time. Not counting Cup drivers, because that's just stupid. Truck drivers, probably, not counting Kyle Busch, because he doesn't count. Probably Ron Hornaday. Ron Hornaday, I think probably is a safe bet. Though if Corey Heim keeps racing trucks, he's probably going to be better, get more of his shit done than Ron Hornaday at this juncture. But yeah, we actually cycled out really good. We cycled out ahead of Larson. And by a good bit, and me and Bell are just racing for position. And maybe lap traffic can affect him. And then we can get a bullshit stage win off it. Just like that. Thank you, Zillage. Thank you. 2008. Oh my... Okay, that race. Okay. I remember that. I remember now hearing that. I remember that time.
2 to go now.
By your argument, I can... Jason Leffler is another one that is underappreciated. He had so many races where he should have won. It was like... I remember counting it. There was like 20 races. 21... He should have had like 25 wins. But 21 of them, he finished behind a Cup regular. So he's no slouch either. I wish he got more appreciation. It's just that when you have leeches and shit, it's just like it nullifies that. So Leffler is no slouch. I'll say that much. He's no slouch with that. So yeah, we're gonna get second in stage 2. It looks like we can't get to Bell. We're gonna finish ahead of Larson at least. So. Well, he gained 1 stage point on me, and then we gained 1 back on him, so now it's back to 50. So, nice back and forth there, a little bit of table tennis. But we're bringing home second in stage 2. For the first time ever running here, I think this is going pretty well. Why am I cursed to be competent at these games now to where I don't constantly crash each other? I don't really know. I really don't. He's had 25 races where he could have won if not for release. Yeah, I agree. The best all time, I'm not going to go that far. But top 10 probably. Probably. Because still got Sam R and Jack Ingram. Those are kind of like up there too.
Now, fellas. Here we come.
And then Allgaier. I should make my like top 5 driver tier list or something. I don't know.
Be ready.
Because, I don't know, it's hard to quantify because, like, Brad Keselowski in 2009 finished behind a Cup leech, like, 15 different times. He already won a couple of races in real life. I remember when I was counting them up, he would have won, like, 19 races if there was no leeches. Like, he was going to win an absolutely absurd amount. You thought freaking Connor Zillage winning 10 races or 11 was like insane. Freaking Brad Keselowski could have done that in 2009 if it wasn't for Cup leeches. JC, you make me sound like such a... I guess it does sound like a nerd moment for me, but I can't out nerd JC. He's got the goggles, he got the glasses. I can't do that. Frickin' him. I remember counting the... Why do you make me sound like such a nerd?
Still there?
Stop. Frickin' sit down on your banana coat and frickin' calm down. We're about to get the lead here. So this last stage... With the stages, I guess this is just another thing with stage racing that I hate. Especially with how they format them. It's like all 3 stages, well, not every track, but like this track, for example, it's like almost all the same length. It just feels like I'm running the same race 3 different times. It's just kind of boring. I hate that. I hate stages so much. Or stage cautions. We're keeping up with Bell.
We'll get the lead back. Stay focused. Out front, nice job.
Touche. Yeah.
Stay low.
I really wish I could dress up for Halloween again. I wish I got something for Halloween. That would have been a really good idea. I don't know. I still think about that. I really want to dress as Halara. I can't tell you how... It doesn't make sense as I'm going for the lead here battling, but fuck it. My stream, I'll ramble on anything. I can't ever... It's weird to express, like, the sex appeal of her outfit, even though there's no sex appeal to be had. There's nothing revealing. But I guess just the beauty in not seeing something is appealing. Does that make sense? I don't know. I guess anybody can find hotness or attractiveness in, like, anything, I guess, technically, but, like, I just like it. I don't know. Awkward silence. I got nothing. Anyways, we lost second place to Larson amongst all of that rambling, so, we're going back to not having a good car, because now we got the competitive cars up here. If we just had normal pit stops, I really feel like I could do something with it. Oh, man. I just wish this car was tighter. No! Stop! It's looser. I can't... What is wrong with me? I need it looser. Jesus Christ, I am like a horrible driver. I was just saying how good I was, but now I'm like, now I'm horrible. But... Yeah, I just really wish I could frickin' make this thing looser. I really need some kind of Jesus with it. Maybe there's something in the setup I can tweak more. Maybe the sway bar or something to make it looser.
Stay high. Clear bottom.
Hope you get rid of stage cautions. Yeah, that's my big thing. I wish stage cautions were a thing. I like stage points. I've always been fine with that. I just hate stage cautions. JC, why do you have to say it like that? It's not the beauty, it's seeing things. Stop. Stop. You gotta calm down. Get Rosebud and calm down. Freaking, you gotta calm down. That's just so, it's too vigilant. That's probably what JC thought when I was at Pocono with my my short sleeve shirt that I was wearing at the time at Pocono. He's probably into the freaking short sleeve attire. He's like, you look pretty good, whatever. And he went like that with his tongue, and I was just like, JC. Okay, none of this ever happened. Okay, it wasn't that exaggerated. It wasn't that exaggerated. I am really fucking behind the leaders. Holy shit. Oh my god, I'm like not even close. I like how each time I tell this story, it gets more and more fabricated. God damn, it took one the wholesome compliment and it like got twisted. Say your shit funny. Stop. No. Now I'm getting hungry. I do think this car needs a little more... This is like the only track I can think of where... Usually at other tracks I can get the car feeling really comfortable with it being loose, but the fact that I have it loose all the way around, and it's like as loose as it can go, and it still feels tight, needs something more in the setup. I don't know what else I can do to get that loose feeling in it. But it does seem like I found like the perfect difficulty. 103 might be the balance, especially with pit road adjustments. This might be the best settings. Maybe I finally found something that works, because we're running about, again, I wish I can say like, especially running top 5, top 10, that top 5, top 10 range. We're about to get 4th here on Blaney, so Yeah, especially with how competitive the AI are. It's like you almost need to run top 5 to have a shot, because that's just how good they are. Especially in a regular season points. Thinking about Pocono made you hungry. JC, don't you dare twist this into something sensual. Ooh, they're pitting early. Well, okay, well, shit.
Alright, let us know what adjustments you need.
Well, that's gonna screw me up, isn't it? It's gonna screw Bell up, though. I haven't ate anything all day, so that is why the hunger is here. The hunger needs to be satisfied. The hunger needs to be kept in, not outward.
Stay low. Clear high.
Alright. We're gonna pit this lap.
Easy on your tires now. Slow
Bell
down.
is not pitting. That is extraordinarily stupid on his case, but yeah. I just wish Pocono back then I was not having the back problems, because God, that sucked. Being able went standing and shit. I really hated that back then. Now at least I can, doesn't bother me. Ugh, God.
Leader is pitting.
I really wished in that, like when I was there, I wish I got like the 2023 Interstate Batteries Trucks car, because he ran that. You find food to be essential. That's not what I mean. I'm hungry. I haven't ate anything all day. How do you twist, you can't twist my words into that. I guess ASMR is technically food sensual. I guess that would probably count as that, but that's not what I was saying. I'm hungry. Don't you dare freaking, don't you dare get hungry.
Inside door.
Ooh, Larson, that's for position. Ooh, we got the spot. I don't know how you can go almost full throttle if you're like Commander was saying. I must be driving it wrong still. I don't know. Maybe the middle lane is kind of where you're supposed to run. I don't know. Because, I mean, there's a good chunk of off throttle time I'm doing here. So there's Bell. We did gain on him during the cycle.
Amazing lap drive.
So, should cycle out somewhere. I don't know. Definitely top 5. Gaining on Bell. I don't understand it. But, trying. JC is always hungry, so he can't get hungry. Wait, what? If you eat, would your hunger be quenched more often than not? Am I not understanding this? How are you how your metabolism must be really freaking good.
Car outside.
I don't know. I can't explain the human physiology. We're in the lead. How did we cycle out ahead of Hamlin then with the way that I did that? Why is Ty Gibbs 4th? Where did Ty Gibbs come from? And what happened to Blaney? Because he pitted with me. How did I benefit from all this? Even with cheesing it down pit road. This never happens like this. How am I in position? How did this... I don't understand this. I mean, we weren't in leading position the whole race.
To go now.
And now we are. We had cars pit before me, though.
Clear outside.
And have gained time lap traffic. That's the only way I can explain it, because even getting in and out of pit road, we lose... Well, we gain time entering pit road, but we lose time exiting, so... We lose more time exiting pit road. Zane Smith, can you freaking not be in the way? I'm gonna lose this race because of that, because I was dicking around freaking trying to get by Zane Smith here.
Clear low.
Well, that's
Clear outside.
one really frustrating way to lose the lead. I don't like that. Can a lap car save us? Can I get bailed out by a lap car? Please. I really don't want to lose the race because of that. I don't have, my car don't turn like it used to anymore now, so I might be boned. Jesus Christ, Hunter, John Hunter, excuse me.
Clear high.
I really wish this car can have more turn in it. Larson's like about 1.2 back from me. Trying to have like a wide arc in it. It ain't freaking working. I guess we were just doomed to never win this race because Bella's so much damn faster. I can't, I got nothing for him. He did pit after me, so he would have fresher tires, but like, holy shit, he's just gone.
One high. Clear high if you want it.
Well, we're gonna keep our be ahead of Larson, so we might get out of this race with gaining 1 point on him.
Car outside.
So, I mean, that's nice.
Clear high if you want
Point gap is gonna be, what, 51? We extended our point lead by 1 point at this rate. Oh, he's catching me a little bit, but I don't think it's gonna be enough time. That's a horrible angle in the corner. Let's just lose more time. I have no idea what Chase Purdy's doing nowadays. I wouldn't know. Now we're just like falling apart. I didn't think Larson was gonna get me, but I fumbled too many times. And he's right there, so can I not mess up the corner, please? What is wrong with me? Like, why am I just falling apart? Now he's here. I'm gonna run the...
Car low.
I wanted to run the top to get by Justin Haley, and I couldn't even do that right.
Clear bottom.
I crossed him over.
Outside now.
Yeah, he did. Thank you, Justin Haley. Thank you. We'll get the spot back. Alright, that saved our bacon there. It's like it's like Charlotte all over again, where I had to hold them off for second place. Except this time it's for second.
Two to go this time.
Well, for the first time running Nashville, I'm actually surprised I'm even running second, because I had no idea really how to run here, but it really wasn't that hard to learn. Larson's falling off? Wasn't he just like running me down profusely?
Flag right here.
I don't know, but alright, well, white flag. So, Bell's gonna get genuinely his first win of the season because he hasn't won yet, somehow. So he'll at least get locked into the playoffs, which he was gonna be fine anyways,
Watch
but
your tire wear.
he finally will get his deserved win. We'll bring home second. It's giving me like 2023 vibes with freaking this track, because Chastain, oh, that race still bugs me. I hate how that, that still bugged me how that played out back then. But, yeah, 40-minute race actually. That was actually a little bit longer than a couple of other mile and a halves. So we had about 22 on the lead lap. So a good chunk went a lap down. We gained a point on Larson in the championship. Hooray, we have 51 points. We almost have a full race buffer. Not quite exactly, but close enough. So we got that going for us. Next up's in Michigan. Should be a very simple enough track. Now we race North Wilkesboro. I raced it earlier, but I only did like 5 laps because none of the points matter. You don't get rewarded anything. It literally is just a waste of time. And I'm not going to waste like 40 minutes running a race with no points. Or no point or purpose in it. That doesn't add anything. Because championship mode is broken. With that, at least that track in particular. We gain 1 point on Larson after all that. And Bell with his win puts him 537. I think he's like 3rd place in points, I think. That puts us with, what? 9 different winners. And Buescher 16th, Brad 17th. Buescher is so far ahead of Brad Keselowski. Is pitiful by 56 points. Shane Van Gizzard is probably going to win a race and boop Buescher out because format good. Even though Gisbergen's 29th. But, yeah, so that's probably something we got to look forward to when we get to the Chicago Street Course, which I will definitely end the stream before I get to that point because I am not... I need a little bit of preparation for that race. So I like to try to get to at least to Echo Park again. That's the idea. So we got, what, 3 more races to run? So, that's the idea. With Michigan, actually I gotta update my thing because Nashville, like, 103 was, like, perfect. There we go. Got that written down. On a 2-race stretch of 103 working out pretty good. And we got Michigan. I don't think I've raced here other than online once, so we're gonna see how that goes. Kept everything at 103, so yeah, we're gonna see how that kind of goes. I'm just looking at checking everything. All right. So, should run practice just to get an idea of what the hell I'm racing with. Yeah, Todd Gilliland was locked in with 149 points because his Daytona win, his Daytona 500 win, that and Allmendinger both. We got a couple of freaking filler positions that are easy round of 16 eliminations, pretty much. Go with 48 on the wedge. We'll see what that does.
Okay, feel out the balance and bring it in for an adjustment if you need to.
Yeah, I'm amazed. What about an ARCA? I don't know. I don't know. What does that mean? For Matt Crafton, sure. I could run ARCA. Levin fuels. We're gonna look at our goal times here. I heard ripping the top works really good here, so I'm gonna try to experiment with that a little bit. That's not really ripping the top like I was saying, but we're going to see what we get with our goal time. It seems like 103 is a pretty good balance for like difficulty. At least for these like 1.5 tracks or 2 miles, maybe that might be perfect. You said you had to run here. I think I ran here online. I don't think I ran an offline race of any kind. Hey, 3/10 up all on the goal time.
We got what we needed. You want to bring it in or stay?
Well, that's good. JC being all Mr. Technical here. I'm pretty sure we ran online, we ran at Michigan, so I know I ran here once. In terms of racing offline with like the AI cars racing around them, it'll be a first. So I'm sorry I didn't clarify it enough. I mean, we're hitting our goal time by about a 10.
Car low. One outside.
So,
3 wide. Clear outside. Clear inside.
I don't know, I guess 103 is going to be probably pretty good with this. God damn it. I'm sorry. Have I run it? Yes, I ran at ARCA in Michigan. Because of my career mode, absolutely. Online, probably not. I don't know. I can't remember what the hell I ran all those days ago.
As the session comes to a close, let's take a look at the results.
Ooh. Ooh, if we're gonna start... Do I gotta put this to like 104? If we're gonna get first in qualifying, I'm gonna bump it up one more click or something, just to see, because I just don't want to get first and just pull away and destroy the field. Like, I like some competition.
Stay on the blend line now.
So maybe Michigan might be one of those ones to bump it up more. I don't know. We're gonna see what happens in qualifying. Actually, I probably should just keep it as is, because if we're gonna have green flag pit stops, then Michigan is horrible with that. Maybe I should just keep it as is. Maybe I should, I don't know. The pitting is the biggest question mark with all of this.
This one counts. Let's go.
387. Yeah, we ain't getting that. We're not getting pulled then. That was getting like 39 ones, or 38, yeah, 39 ones. So yeah, we're not getting pulled, so I don't have to worry about that then. I mean, based on qualifying, then that kind of tells us it'll be a competitive race, which is all I want. Probably could make the car a little bit looser too, but we'll adjust it out throughout the race. 8. There we go. 11th. Hey, that's perfect. I can tolerate that.
Some spots on race day.
Let's take a look at the results of this session.
We'll see if we can lose points. Larson gain points on me. When I start my career mode, it's going at 105. I'm not changing it. I love the struggle. If you have a setup, 105 might be possible. I'll say that much. But without it, I don't know. Windval was having a hell of a time with it. I'm going to get up just to walk around, just so I can, you know, protect my back and not sit here for that long, because I've been sitting here for like 4 hours. So, mandatory sit-up, stretch, bathroom break. That will help too with the walking. It's not a lot, but, you know, it's something. So, this is just for me, like, to do. So, you know, I'm going to go, then I'll be right back. So, I'll just stay here. And, I don't know. Talk to chat. Be friends with everyone. Have fun. You know, just, you know, interact. Get a friendship. Platonically. And I'll be back. So, I'm gonna go. Ow! I'm back. That was good. All right, wash my hands. We're all ready to rock and roll here. You always do setups, try to experiment. Yeah, I think with setups, 105 is definitely possible. I could do my season 105 using setup videos, but I don't know if the top ones out there are that good. There's that, and also, I don't know if there's a setup video for every single track with different series of in cars and tracks. That's the only thing that I'm like not really sure of. That's my only big kind of question. So, I think if it's just default setups, 102 might be probably pretty good. But I'm not qualified enough yet to make that an official statement. So let's get into Michigan here. Man, I really wish I could freaking hear the audio through this fucking game sometimes. It really bugs the shit at me because it's like, I like the sounds of it. When I can't wait for it to be on PC because then I'm actually able to listen to it. So yeah, Michigan's gonna be fun. All right, let's see what happens here. I just want Larson to organically gain points on me. I want this to be a close battle because this is gonna be a good idea for like the season mode stuff. Actually, my point would be in theory like bigger because I didn't really do good at Phoenix or Coda originally. So that point lead could have been about like 90 points. Now that I think about it. But with these settings that I have, we're running really, really close together. I've gained only, what, 6 points on this entire stream? So not really a whole lot. So 11, oh god, that's an awkward as hell frickin' stage. We're gonna be right on the cusp of fuel in this stage. 10 on the fuel, oh my god, we're gonna be... Fuel, can we make it? I'm kind of a little bit concerned about that, to be honest. I mean, I'm sure just letting up in the middle of the corners is going to help just save fuel. So we should be barely good. I don't know what the AI are going to do, though. That's I guess my biggest question.
All clear. Car high.
I use your word as gospel because you like the setting. You're like the settings geek. Am I the most? What I might be the person that's most obsessed with the settings. I'll be fine to have that moniker then.
One outside.
Well, I'm glad you look to me as the settings guru, even though I don't really change much other than the difficulty, the skill gap, and the rec frequency. And even then, the rec frequency I've left at 50.
Stay low.
The AI skill range, at least for 25%, I think 100 is good. If it was a longer race, like 100%, I would definitely put that down to like 50, just so we have like AI lap cars being a thing near the end of the stages and stuff. I think that's kind of a good balance.
Outside door.
And
Still there.
it's really, I think the three major things I really kind of adjust with. So far in these races, like as my tires have fallen off, the AI have fallen off with me. So it's not this weird like discrepancy like Phoenix was, where if anyone was there watching that, I would lose like 8 seconds through the run, but then I would gain 8 of those seconds back, get the lead, and then pull another 3 seconds on them, and then have basically gained 11 seconds in the last 30 laps of the run or something weird like that. Or it was the same case at Martinsville where I was 15 seconds back, gained 12 seconds through the tire fall off. And mind you, all of it's like on default. It's just normal. So it was such a huge discrepancy. These races so far in this stream have been really well balanced. So props to the game on that for the stretch of races for feeling balanced with it. Yeah, well, Michigan. Looks like Michigan's going to be... I mean, we have to probably make a wedge adjustment to make this thing a bit looser, just feel a little more tighter. Jesus Christ, I can't get my terminology right. I'm an ass. I'm an idiot. You need to get this car to drive a little bit better, so we need to loosen it up. That's what I was trying to say, but my freaking nut brain couldn't figure that out.
Hold your line. Clear low.
Yeah, it does seem like 103 is pretty good. I think I found
Clear outside.
the right settings for the most part.
Stay low.
Set the fuel consumption at 25 for Phoenix with AI. Yeah, yeah. I hope it worked. It worked for me. That I have since you already ran Phoenix. I think it's that, Dover, and Richmond were the 3 tracks. Busher's pushing me. This is like JC spiritually pushing me. All right, I got my list here. I literally have to write this shit down. I literally got multiple papers now. Yeah, Phoenix, Dover, and Richmond. I have those settings. Those are for like the 3 tracks that had that problem. Alright, well, Busher's pushing me, which I appreciate. It's like I was saying, it's like JC spiritually pushing me, which is very, very freaking wholesome. Nice to have Busher have a good run to justify his existence in the playoffs. Ooh. Even though it's all going to get eradicated because of Van Gizzard. Yeah, we're just running outside the top 5.
Clear low if you want it.
I'm sure I probably didn't really do good on the start. I probably could stay with the pack a little bit better.
One outside.
What's the leaders running? 39. Jesus Christ, 6/10 up. Ugh. It's a huge, feels like a huge gap.
Outside now.
Oh, the Keselowski cars are doing good. Brad's run 6th, Busher running 7th. I'm in the midst of all this. This is like freaking Truex and Busher's battle for the win here in 23, which was another win Truex should have had. But I'm not getting into that because that bugs me too much. Because it infuriates me to see him run down Busher, then get stuck because dirty air, gets loose, loses time to Busher, then he runs it back down a second time, and then just to get stuck. That bugs me so much. That I hate it. Despise it. It's like this all over again, just that we're running for 7th and not for the win.
Outside now.
So, a lot of PTSD from that.
High. Car high.
Yeah, Michigan's tough. A lot tougher
Clear high if you want it.
than what I thought.
Outside.
Low on fuel, but we should be able to make it on fuel, no problem. Surprised the car hasn't gotten better in the long run. I'm just so used to that kind of being a thing. It almost feels like it's getting worse in the long run, so.
Clear high.
Might have to make it a bit looser. Just so it can drive a little bit better. Because, yeah, we're gonna... This is definitely the race we're gonna lose a lot of stage points to Larson, because Larson's somewhere up in that top 5. Trying desperately to gain any type of stage points here.
White flag.
And it looks like the field, they, hopefully to their credit, is going to stay out here and make it, which they should.
One up high. Try to save.
Maybe I shouldn't be running this bottom. I should be running like the middle.
Clear outside.
You said all 3 at 25? Yeah, all 3 is at 25.
Car outside.
You can write that down. I'm trying to get an extra stage point.
One bottom.
Oh my god, we're almost 3 wide for 10th. I'm trying to side suck frickin' Reddick here. And it's not gonna work, but we'll get 9th in stage 1.
There.
God damn it. Well, that's a lot of points lost to Larson. And he's higher than 5th.
Does this look good to you, driver?
I'm gonna pit. I'm gonna lower that wedge a whole round down. See if that helps. Tires, I'm gonna keep them as is. See if we can fare a little bit better in the next stage.
Coming to the green.
So we'll see how this plays out. Okay, I see Hellman up there in 4th. I didn't see any positions change, so I think he must have gotten 4th. So,
Go, go, go.
gains 5 points on me, so what, that's now down to... It was 51 gap. What's the gap? And now it's down to 46, so... It's dwindling. We got a good cushion, but again, when we go to Chicago Street Course, I am so terrified and petrified that that's going to be a race we're going to lose so much points. Because I do not know how to race that track. And I feel like that's one of those we're going to lose a lot of points in. Because I'm not really used to the road course racing in this game. It's really freaking difficult. And AR just really, really good at it. But with this restart, we're going to try to see if we can hang with the leaders a little bit better. We did make it a bit looser. Larson's fallen back, which is good for me. We're going to push Busher here. We're going to go... I wanted to... That's wrong person. Nobody's running the bottom, so I'm kind of like running the middle. Maybe that's lane I got to kind of think to do. I don't know. We'll just door chase Elliott for no reason. Yeah, well, I really feel like I can beat always. I should be more aggressive on the wedge, but I'm just afraid the car is going to be wrecking loose if I do that. Yeah, now we're with this main pack of cars. This is like turning into like a mini plate track of sorts. We got 18 laps in this stage, so pitting will definitely occur. This is like one of the few races where stages 1 and 2 are a little bit, you know, like stage 1 is a little bit shorter, stage 2 is a little bit longer. Busher is about to go for the lead. Is this why JC was excited for Michigan? Because Busher's AI is like really fast? That's the vibe I'm getting. Consider doing 100 for ARCA. In terms of the race length or the AI difficulty, I'm assuming, okay, difficulty, okay.
Stay high. Clear low if you want it. One on the bottom. Clear bottom.
With ARCA, I kind of wonder, just because...
Clear up top.
Especially with putting in, like, tire pressures, that makes it a lot... Like, I think out of 100, just putting in tire pressures would make it too easy.
Stay low.
If you go with default, might work.
Inside now.
Am I not getting the draft? My controller's not vibrating like it should. That's bugging me.
Clear line. Clear inside. Still there.
Yeah, making that a little bit looser. I mean, it's keeping up with the pack of cars a lot better this time around.
Door.
So it's got that going for me. So all those points we lost in stage 1, we might gain some of this back in stage 2 at this juncture if we're gonna run this good. I just wish the default subs were just better in general, because you don't need to go 15 all the way around to make it noticeably drive better. There's 15 and then 20. Oh, Brad, you freaking... Oh! Caution, please. Thank you. All right. Well,
Pit road's open this time.
they're not pitting, which is really stupid.
Here's what we're taking this stop.
Come on, they really should be fucking pitting here, because I'm gonna make it a little bit looser. Well,
Here we come.
that's a fumble, I guess. Didn't this exactly happen to Brad Keselowski to frickin' Austin Dillon? Wasn't this like a very similar incident, except the other way around? Instead of hitting the inside wall, it was the outside wall. Didn't this happen?
Coming to the green.
I'm getting deja vu somewhere. I don't understand why on earth they did not pit. I really don't. They're gonna all pit, and I'm gonna win the stage because of that. So this is just stupid now. This is what happened. Like one yellow, and then it's like sometimes the AI just won't pit.
10 to go. Stay high.
There's no way they can make it on fuel. They really should have pitted there, especially because we were just about almost about halfway into that stage. So absolutely brain rotted idea on the AI's part.
3 wide. Outside now. 3 wide. Clear high if you want it. You're all clear. 1 up high. Outside. 3 wide.
And
Clear up.
yeah, I don't know what to really say. That kind of screwed me up. It looked like Brad was wanting to push me. I don't know if it was one of those, like, I came down and he came up situations. It really felt like a good old-fashioned American racing accident. I can't even put blame on me. It just kind of sucked that it happened. But it... I don't know. Look at that. Even when I wreck, it didn't really feel... It didn't feel stupid to me. But yeah, this shit's gonna be stupid here very shortly when they don't pit, or when they're gonna pit, because it's really just a stupid way. I hate it. I don't know. Their pit logic really fucking sucks sometimes. Because we were about halfway through just about halfway through the fuel run. Because I think the wreck was on lap 5. We restarted on lap 9. I think there was a 4-lap caution break, so that there should have been. They should have pitted. Again, I'm like, it feels like I get punished for just having common sense, because that's just really one of those things I think can be fixed. It's just I don't think that can be fixed in a patch. That's more of a needs like a whole new game thing. Oh, we did make it a little bit looser, so drives a little better. If I do these races like again for some of these tracks, it almost feels like I can do 104. I'd be really curious on like 105 with setups, like how well can we fare out, because I think then it'll be like the pinnacle of like difficult. I'm playing the game on the hardest as possible with the setup. Then it'll get really interesting. But that might be an idea for another stream series of some kind. Just a consistency in skill range based off the series. That makes sense. I think like in career mode, having the skill range set really wide for ARCA makes a lot of sense. I could definitely see why people do lower, like 80 for trucks, 60 for Xfinity, and maybe 40 for Cup. I can kind of see that being like an increment thing. I think that's cool. I always like seeing lap traffic be a factor, because I get some cheeky positions out of it, and it's kind of interesting. Adds another layer to the race when it's long enough. So yeah, the field's pitting, and it's gonna definitely break the entire race, pretty much. Because I'm gonna be basically a lap ahead of the whole field. I think one car is gonna get. I don't know how. It's just about to get really stupid. That much I do know. It's a shame, because that race was going just fine till that wreck occurred. We're gonna see how this all plays out. Honestly, I probably could have just pitted with the AI and be just fine, because we got back to basically where we were running before that wreck occurred. I could do the gentleman's rule, but I'm not doing it, because we need all the points we can get. And the Chicago Street Course and Infineon, I feel like I'm not going to run well, so we're going to lose a lot of points, probably from those two races, if I'm going to imagine someday. So Reddick's going to get back on lead lap, I guess. But he's only going to be like 13th. There's a lot of cars going to be a lap down from this. I'll tell you, that much is pretty evident. Or are these cars 2 laps down? I don't know how this is all going to play out. This has just turned into a mess now. All because I spun out. I innocently got dumped by Brad. Now we're in this freaking confusing position where 9 cars are going to be on lead lap roughly. Unless I could put Briscoe a lap down. I would love to do that just to upset Clavel, but I don't think my car is going to be fast enough with the tires falling off as they are. So, We're somehow, despite all this, only going to gain 1 point on Larson. So the point gap's going to go from 46 to 47. So not much of a gap. Not much points being gained on Larson, at least. We got Bubba back on lead lap, so that's going to be 10. Technically 11 with one of them getting the wave around. So, yeah. This got stupid. Is this how it feels to be Austin Dillon getting dumped by Brett Keselowski for no reason? Except this benefited me. That spin benefited me completely. It's kind of like that. So, yeah. 10 cars on lead lap. We're going back to 1965 racing in NASCAR. So, throw back to that, I guess. Our port lead goes back up to 47. Everybody should pit here. God, I hope so. If they don't, this race is it's completely destroyed. Please let them pit. They really should. I'm just waiting in anticipation. Because I don't know. I don't know. Have to wait for all the top 10 to cycle through, I guess, because they're a whole lap ahead of me. Or they're behind me. Whatever. Gives me NASCAR Heat vibes with this. Just waiting. Except I know that's what they're doing. I don't know if other people are going to be aware of that. Okay, they're pitting. Thank God. I'm going to lower this down to 46. And, get back going here. That's what I mean with the wrecks in this game being kind of... Like, I like that. I mean, the way it spun out was cool, but... I don't know. I guess the idea that there's never a chance for a blowover, that the roof flaps don't exist, and sometimes hitting the wall, it doesn't really feel like the impact's there. I just wish the wrecks were a little bit better. We got 20 laps in this, almost exactly split in half, so we'll be pitting probably around lap 40. So, that's the way it looks to me. So, all we really gotta do is just stay in this main pack, kind of run the middle lane, I think, will be pretty good. I think the car will be fast enough. I think that's what I'm kind of learning. There are 4 wide behind me, good God. Alright, they settled it up back there, but... Block Chase Elliott there, but... Yeah, I'm gonna try to run this middle. Hopefully that works out. Hoping I'm not just throwing the lead away doing this. There we go. Got the run. I so love... I said that with a lot of emotion, but I just so love the fact that I can just run different lanes and it working out. It's so much appreciated. I'm just worried about the pit sequence. I know we're gonna lose time from that, so if we can somehow build the gap, I'm fine with that. Yeah, now it feels... Now it's driving like I kind of wished it was doing in Stage 1. It's that little bit of looseness to it. It's such a huge difference. I can feel it. Now it almost feels like 104 might be possible with this. Just in how... If I have the right wedge adjustment. That's what I'm thinking this is kind of telling me. But we need this gap just in case. That's the only thing I'm worried about. Because I don't know how many seconds I'm going to lose during the pit cycle. It's probably going to be a stupid amount. So building up this gap is really important because I don't know what's going to happen. Did you see the diecast the other day? I did see the Mikey Kyle one. That looked really good. If there's another one, I must not have seen it, but I did see the Mikey Kyle one. Looks pretty good. Having a stroke, that's how excited I am to talk about it. It's just cool that they even made one. Or maybe it was custom made, I don't know, but it's cool to see it. Do they make a Truex 56? Does that exist? I don't know if I want to buy one, but like, if that's going to be Truex's last ever start, I mean, at least it's a good looking fucking car. Can I get a race version of it where it's destroyed? Can I have that made? Alright, I guess I'm in my notes, I'm going to have to put 104 for this. If this is like how they're going to run. Especially if I have the thing looser. It's definitely going to be something I needed to put. It was a custom for 180 bucks for that. It's a lot. But the pictures of it looked good, so at least the custom was of good quality. I want the freaking Auto Owner Insurance 2024 Richmond car. I wish I could have freaking got that made or existed, because I would have bought that. Should have been his fucking win. It's such, I want that, but I don't feel like spending the money on it either. So the lead has been stagnated about a second. William Byron's taken over that position. Larson is nowhere to be in the top 5 anymore. I don't know what happened to him. The gap gained a 10th, so I don't know. It's fluctuating between this 1 second, 1.1 range. I think we're slowly starting to gain on them. It's so fun. Despite the pit logic being really stupid in stage 2, so fucking fun running the top here. I can't, especially when you had a game that you never really could be allowed to do this. It's so much fun to do. That much I appreciate. It is extremely inaccurate despite looking so good. God damn it, I thought it looked good. Can we get a JC 1424 custom diecast review on Mikey Kyle and how wrong it is? We need like a nit. We need a nit. Ooh, a nitpicky rant. I mean, in the wall doesn't help, but I kind of have to stretch it as far as possible on the fuel. So I can't pit early. Because I don't think I can make it. Is the AI going to do something stupid on the fuel too? Is this...
Alright, bring it in and pit this time.
I don't know.
Make any adjustment you need.
Get my 4 cans of fuel. Why is it giving me no tires as an option? I prefer tires. I can't even look... Can't look behind me because the frickin' pit this time's in the frickin' way. Okay, they're not that far behind me. Yeah, I'm going to try to stay out one more lap so I can pit on lap 40. We need a Ryan Priest Daytona Flip, a Ryan Newman Daytona One modded. That'll be really cool. I'm sure you can probably ask for it somewhere to get a custom made. It'll just probably cost a shit ton of money to do. I'm sure that exists, or it's possible.
Back it down.
Oh, they're pitting. They're being... I don't know. Maybe it would have been safe to pit it last lap. I know it would be really cutting it close on fuel. No. That might have costed me the race right there, maybe. I don't know, we're gonna see. We only had like a 1 second lead though, so the undercut plus that, I'm really worried that we're gonna probably lose the race on that. But just with their pit outlap speed being ridiculous. I don't know, we're gonna find out.
Back it down, back it down.
But yeah, we're gonna see. It would be nice to have a HUD off button, or like customize your HUD of what you want on screen. I honestly like that idea too. I thought that would be kind of cool. For not just like what you want on or off. I wish I always had the leaderboard on as well as the lap times. Like, I would love to have all that information on screen instead of flipping through it. I know that would kind of clutter the screen up, but I like to have all that information all up at once. Or give me the option to either flip through it or have them all up at once. I don't know. I like the customization for the HUD would be really nice. Can we go, please? This is a good 1.5 seconds wasted just sitting there.
Stay on your blend line here.
There goes Byron and friends. We're going to be cutting it close to cycling out in front of them. We're going to probably lose the lead here. And we will.
Lost the lead. Let's get it back.
That might have cost me there, just the undercut. Or them undercutting me. Scope Seeker. No features allowed next time. Hello. Thank you for stopping by. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, I think that undercut by them was the difference. They definitely gained on me there. Just imagine if the AI freaking, or the pit crew didn't hold me on pit road for one lap. Or, you know, not one lap, but like a second and a half. You know, we would have, the fact that I don't know, we had to barrel it down pit road and we still lose time is kind of indicative to just how stupid this all is. I don't really care if I lose a race, but not really because of that. But we got time to make this up, though. We do got a bit of it, like, you know, a one-lap tire advantage, and we had about a 1 second gap before. So, in theory, we should be able to run Byron down. I don't know what happened to Larson. He was... all the points he gained on me in stage 1 and 2 is going to get completely eradicated here because he's nowhere in the top 5. So I'm very curious to see what the hell is going to happen. We might be catching lap traffic too, so not over yet. Byron was really the only car to kind of match times with me once he got up to second. We're going to see how this all transpires. Bubba Wall is running good, though. Top 5. Nice, wholesome run for him. He ain't got the balls to run up where I'm running because he got scared. We're going to get a good exit off of 2. Ooh, he thought about shutting the door on me, but no.
Great job. You got the lead. Pull your line.
I want this lead. I want the car to turn a little bit, too. Should get a good enough run off the exit to see if he might chop me off. Okay. We'll lead that lap barely with 6 to go. Thankfully, this car can turn. It couldn't do this in stage 1. Thankfully, that adjustment helped enough. Not clear. You weren't clear. You weren't clear. I'm sorry, you weren't clear. I don't know what to tell you, Byron. You weren't clear. You fumbled that. That's on you. Weren't clear. So, I'm gonna stay out. Well, this might have hurt my race a lot more than help, honestly, with the whole field bunched together now, so,
Pace car's off.
whoopsie doodles to that, huh?
10 away.
Yeah. Like a racing accident to me.
Car outside.
He's still right there behind me. It's not like it really affected him. This is going to make things a lot harder, though, that's for sure. I think our car is good enough. I just have to, you know, hit my marks and not, you know, hit the wall or something. I would love to get to the outside, but Hamlin's there beside me. So, a lot of stress right now. This is actually Larson's chance to get some positions here. So this might actually help him. Try to run the top here. Byron's down low. He wants his revenge. But our top sides are bread and butter, so we have the preferred lane. Hell of a battle, though. Just gotta try to run this high lane here and get the momentum off the corner. We should be able to do. We're side by side with them here, so we should get a massive launch off the exit. And we do just that. Beautiful new leader. I think we're going to be good. We're going to gain some points on Larson. It's going to be a very good day for me, point-wise. Buscher just rallied. He's up to third. I don't know where he came from. He's now up in the top 5. As we're heading into the white flag, we got a 0.2 of a second lead over Byron. All we just got to do is run this top or middle, and we'll be good. Just be a little bit conservative. I guess with Michigan, I can put this to 104 as a reference, because I have it on 103. At 104 would probably be perfect. We're definitely a bit faster. A bit more faster than I would prefer. So, yeah, we're going to get some good points here. Another dub. I think a third win in this stream, I think, so I will take it. Another dub. Add that to the Truex book of races he should have won at Michigan. So, I will take that. Larson gets 8th. We're going to gain a lot of points on him. So, any points that we lost in Stage 1, we got that back and more after that result. 33-minute race. Very short. Ty Dillon got 16th, by the way. A lot of cars a lap down, up to 17 on lead lap. But some of that's because of the pit strat in Stage 2 that jumbled all this up. So, yeah, I think we're, pretty good point-wise. At this rate, we're probably going to win the regular season championship, unless the road courses, are going to completely screw us up royally. But we're going to see. Next up's Pocono. Actually, I should update my thing here first. Yeah, Michigan will be... I think Pocono, we'll see how that goes. But yeah, point situation, we're looking very good. That's a 61-point gap over Larson. If you started this stream off at like 50, 45, so what, 16 points that we gained on him. Buscher is in good shape. He's now 15th, so that's good, because if Gisbergen gets a win, I'm kind of scared. Well, Buscher's in good shape right now. He has a 25-point gap over Chastain. Buscher gained a lot in that race, just getting stage points. So he's good for JC 1424. Your boy Buscher is currently safe if Gizzard gets a win. So you have that to look forward to. Todd Gilliam with 149 points. Oh my lord, it's so freaking low. How many points did freaking Todd Gilliland get in this race? 34th. He got 3 points. Yeah, Daytona 500 champion ain't doing too hot. On the Pocono, there's not much else to really say. He has to run Chicago since doing 100% online race with Cade and getting S laps. So I don't know if 100 is too easy or not anymore. I feel like 100 or 95 is probably going to be fine with me because it's really freaking difficult. So I'm going to be safe with that. I thought I backed out the whole thing. So I haven't really raced at Pocono yet. Other than the one online race I did, or the 2 I did online. I haven't raced with the AI. So this would be kind of unknown territory for me. You don't want Buscher to be safe. I just want him to win and finish well in the regular season. I mean, I guess he will be 15th. Might be all he gets. I mean, this is like right on the cusp of JC losing interest at the point of the season. Well, not at this point, but he's got a couple more races and then he's going to check out in real life. I'm going to do practice here. I might try to be more aggressive just on the freaking looseness of the car, like, immediately. Again, those tire pressures, 40 is just way too damn high. This wedge at like 47. See what that does. You know what I want, JC 1424? I want the Busher Cinnamon Toast Crunch car. I want that as DLC in this game because honestly, I would love to do a season mode with that car, and maybe that's JC's idea, but I kind of want to run that car too. It looks really freaking good, tasty, and I'm gonna be on that TLC show with like having a relationship with a car type of thing going on with it, because that car looks good. I don't know. I'm gonna freaking shut up. I don't know where my braking zones are at exactly. That's definitely too early into the corner to turn.
One outside. Clear outside.
Okay, you have Christopher Bell, so okay, I'm my Q is safe then.
Car high.
Sure, people like the hurt noise of that.
Clear high.
We're gonna see what the time is at line. 51.91, 52.1. Okay, and that's with kind of botching turn 2. So I know we could get a couple more tenths of if I just. That's kind of with messing up turn 1 as well. So this lap will be a better indicator, I bet.
Outside door. Clear high if you want it.
Hi guys, and what it's been a while since I've been around NASCAR gaming since. Is the new game worth it? I mean, after Ignition Mess, I don't want to waste my money. Totally understandable to be skeptical. I think the game at points is definitely worth it. I don't think it's worth the $80 pre-order bonus. I don't think it was worth that much. I don't even think it's worth really $60. I do think, I've said this a lot, there's definitely, I think, a lot of joy to be had with just the AI and racing around them. Driving itself is really fun. I do really think just there's a couple of problems that bug me with it. I've been saying that once the game goes on sale on Steam, which I'm assuming for Black Friday, it might get a discount. That's a freaking violent apron.
How's it going out there?
But I do enjoy. I mean, considering I've streamed this, it says for 2 hours or 3 hours here. I stream for like an additional hour. I've been streaming since 1 o'clock, so like Eastern time. So I've been here for almost 5 hours. I've been playing it. So I think that says a lot that I do enjoy the game a lot. And I do find it a lot of fun to race around the AI. I just think their pit logic sometimes can be stupid. Their in and out lap speeds are just way too fast. So there's problems with that. It's probably the most enjoyable 5.5 out of 10 game ever. Because I'm enjoying it. I think just once it gets on sale on Steam, I think if it's 50 or under, I think it'll be worth your money at that point. That's what I feel like. That's my kind of mini review of it of sorts.
All right,
So hopefully my what I was saying helps guide you in whatever direction you want to go with. Lower the wedge a little more. That should get a bit. Should make it drive a little bit better. JC's comment's almost pretty accurate. It's easily one of the best NASCAR games ever made, but really half-ass, which is kind of true. There's a couple of things that bug me with it. The way you have to pit is really stupid. The menus are really unforgiving. Like, God forbid you accidentally hit the restart button and it doesn't even ask you, are you sure? It just makes you restart it immediately. I really wish there was bit more forgiveness with that, because one honest mistake makes you have to redo the whole race if you hit the wrong button. The championship mode with freaking North Wilkesboro being completely stupid. There's a lot of elements in this that bug me. That shouldn't be an issue. That shouldn't even be like a thing. But it is. But at the same time, I enjoy playing it. So take that with what you will. At least I can actually... Here's the thing. Ignition is terrifying. It's a nightmare game where nothing works. This game is not on that level. I can at least do races and have the races not completely just fall apart where everything goes wrong. It's not like that. So, I only get one lap at this. Let's see what time we're going to get. 51.3 is their pole time. We were only getting like 52, so I don't know what's going to happen here. 51.8, 12. That's... If we get that 10th to 15th place qualifying, that usually kind of means we're going to be good in the race. Maybe not race winning speed, but pretty good. So, yeah. Dale's hit Pocono. I'm happy. I'm happy he's here. I wish the prepare to pit wouldn't stop you. I wish you can just use the D-pad and scroll through the options while I drive. I don't know if I like that either, because when I'm racing, I don't want to be like trying to finagle the pit settings while I'm racing. I'd rather have to go, like at Thunder 4, go down pit road, gives you a little menu, make your pit options, select those things, and then there you go. The Heat games did that. Every other NASCAR game has done that beforehand, and it wasn't a problem. I don't know why we need to reinvent the wheel with that in particular. It should just be... It really shouldn't be like that. I don't know. Because then you have to kind of think, like, when you have to pause to pit and everything... Because you don't want to do it in, like, in the middle of the corner. You have to think, like, okay, you got to do it on a straightaway. And especially, it's really awkward on a road course when to schedule it. I don't know. I just prefer freaking doing it down pit road. Blowing out of proportion. I have to blow it out of proportion. You can't have a race be filler and waste your time. Imagine if I did that race and then I got back to the menu and then like nothing counted. It'd just be like, well, I just wasted like 40 minutes of my time. I would be annoyed. I don't want to have a race where it's treated as a points race and it doesn't matter. So it's stupid. It shouldn't be. If they can't do it right, it just shouldn't even be there. That's my tangent. Also, I can't just have a rant where I just like, where I have no emotion and it's very, very monotone. I have to ham it up. It's just how it is. More annoyed you can't skip it. Yeah, that would be nice to just simulate it. I mean, it would still be annoying, but at least then you could just simulate it. There's a whole bunch of problems with it that's in the way. Clickbaity as fuck thumbnail though, because that's like the only, probably the most interesting thing that happened in this entire stream is probably that. That and Charlotte. Charlotte was pretty good too.
Get her started now. Time to go.
I don't like that I can't skip anything. I wish I could. I would just frickin' skip Chicago entirely.
Be ready.
Because I dislike it that much. I honestly might. I might just make that a really short race. I ain't freaking putting up with it. So stage 1, there's no pitting. Boo to that.
Stay high.
Stage 2 will be.
Inside. Clear inside.
It's kind of surprising how loose I can get the car to be with the Gen 7 before it snaps, because with Xfinity it's a lot more loose, a little more wilder.
Stay low. Inside. Clear up top.
Damn, Bell's got some fucking balls. Holy shit. Bell is pretty close to ball. Why are the AI doing that? Hello? Why is there smoke? What are they? Okay, Reddick just wanted to
Clear low.
just taste the wall a little bit. He still kept his speed from that.
Clear.
What's wrong with Chicago? I suck at Chicago, JC. That's the problem. I suck at it.
3 wide. 1 outside.
All I know is one braking zone. Reddick, don't you freaking...
Outside.
Fuck it. We'll Los Ontario this shit. Fuck it.
Clear low.
That's what you got. I don't even care. Fuck you. Fuck Reddick. Whatever.
Road's open this time.
You can eat wall. Like what he did to frickin' Ontario. I can't believe that bump made him wreck. It's... Wow. It's that mechanical grip the next gen makes. It's gross.
Go.
For the top echelon of NASCAR, it should be the hardest to drive everywhere. Not like, oh, well, the road courses. It should just be everywhere.
Stay low.
I hate it. I hate that the Xfinity drives better than Cup.
Stay low.
It shouldn't be...
Clear high.
Shouldn't be like that. Next gen car bugs me so much. In order for the races to be good, the Goodyear tires have to be like absolute like atomic bombs of just degrading to like nuclear proportions for then the races to be compelling.
Clear high if you want it. 1 bottom.
I just wish it was just... Wish the next gen car didn't exist. Jesus Christ, I can't stand it.
Outside now.
So with that little incident with me and Reddick there, he's still fine. Yeah, I mean we might lose. Larson might gain points on me today. Oh my God, we might have a championship. I'm still trying to hype that up. He's got I have like a 63-point gap on him. Which again, I am horrified that once we get to the actual, road courses, we're gonna probably lose a lot of those points. That was almost bad.
Still there. Clear bottom.
I love the tunnel turn. I know there was an old story that Tim Richmond could just go full throttle through there, but there's a lot of Tim Richmond stories that sound fucking badass. Because Tim Richmond there was a story where he would keep his car so balanced that he could keep a quarter on the freaking dash and it wouldn't move. He would keep his car that smooth. And Tim Richmond was a borderline prodigy of racing that deserved to fucking live so much longer.
Outside now.
It bugs me, but at least he got his comeback, one of his 2 comeback wins at fucking Pocono. Badass motherfucker, I'll tell you that much. I'd love to win one for him, but I don't know if my car is that good. Yeah, Tim Richmond's best track was Pocono, shockingly. So, as much as I gush about Alan Quickie and Davey Allison, Tim Richmond should be right up there too. A driver that deserves way more, as much accolades. He's really Hendrick's first driver to really break through in that equipment and do extraordinarily well. He was the first.
Car high. Clear.
I know JC's like, oh, well, Jeff Bodine technically because he brought them out of freaking.
Maybe good job.
Larson gained a point on. Larson gained a point on me. Shit. I was too into it. That's so fucking. Clip that.
You have these pit options.
I know he's fucking thinking. He's like, oh, well, Jeff Bodine is freaking save Hendrick for blowing up. That's what he's thinking.
Pitted now, fellas. Here we come.
All right, I'm done. I thought Tim Richmond. Stop! No, it's technically Pocono. JC, I'm gonna eat you. All right, well, Larson gained a point on me, so that's not good for the championship battle right there.
Inside now.
Byron's in an alternate paint scheme. They love to see it.
1 low.
In fact, it was until Tim Richmond had the most wins in a 36 because
Car low.
he ran with Hendrick in 86. Back then there was 29 races. He ran 7 races in 87 before his illness became too much. So in 36 races he got 9 wins, which he was the most to get that many wins in 36 races. It only got eclipsed by Larson, which bores me. Because, of course, Larson can't let any old driver just have a fun stat. Larson has to hog them up, like the stage wins and now that stat, so that's annoying. Thank you, Larson, for ruining that. Now Tim Richmond can't be the most winningest driver Hendrick in 36 races. In 36 races. In a 36 race span. I can't talk. Actually, I guess that technically got eclipsed by Jimmy Johnson, but like, in like their first 36 races with the team. Not like 36 races in a season, 36 races like with Hendrick. Because obviously Jimmy Johnson ain't got no 10 wins in his first year with Hendrick. Or Jeff Gordon, or Dale Jr., or Jeff Bodine. Nope, Larson had to steal it, so that makes me angry. It's just all these arbitrary things to despise Larson. I gotta say, Buescher all of a sudden is just... Buescher, excuse me? I mean, fuck... Go ahead, go by! Larson, stop scraping the wall to pass DQ. To the past qualifying tech, or post-race tech. I can't talk. This stage is a lot longer. Alright, we're just going to be 3 wide.
Still there.
Okay. Buescher running good. JC's going to like that. But JC's also probably thinking, well, Buescher's not leading, so I don't care. Harumph.
Clear all around.
That's what he's thinking right now. We're doing pretty good. We're just not winning. Jeff Bodine. He didn't even say his freaking name right. Oh my god, it's G, like the Jeff with a G, not Jeff with a J. I'm upset. Why would you just suit my dude? JC, you're the statistician. You're the one that's like, oh, well, technically in 1957 he took right side tires on that final restart. And like you know that. I was anticipating it so much that that's what I was like expecting. And it just, I guess it just didn't work out that way. Jack off over time. That's mean. You can't say that.
One high.
One of my 5 middle initials is Jack, so that's kind of fucked up.
Clear high.
Yeah, I don't think we have the car to win. That's what I'm kind of gathering from this race. Just get this feeling. Buescher and Larson, I mean, they have been fighting profusely. And Buescher's almost putting Larson into the freaking outside wall here. JC is apparently my #1 top fan in this chat.
Clear bottom.
I'm very shocked.
One high.
But JC can get like a championship crown. You can get a little crown next to him. Get one of the Burger King crowns. I'm happy about that. Yeah, Pocono's a fun-ass track to drive in this game, I say that much. Despite the next-gen car being a freaking buzzkill, it's still fun to drive. I love Pocono to death. Can they stop running side by side? They've been side by side for like 3 laps or 4 laps. Can they stop? Someone's got to figure this out. I will. You have a whole series of Busch Series results without Cup drivers. That is true. That is true.
Still there. You're all clear.
So that 1 stage point I gained on Larson, it looks like I'm going to gain it right back in this stage the way it's playing out. Me and Larson have been shockingly close in this season, like in this stream, for the most part. I mean, throughout all these races, I've only gained like 15 points on them. It's not a lot. But don't worry, the road courses, we're going to come in and we're going to lose a lot of those point lead. So, it's just, I got to enjoy it while I can. 103, it just... I'm actually kind of surprised how consistent we're running on 103 with these adjustments. It really does seem to be the best balance. Could probably make the car even looser, honestly. I got to meet Jeff Bodine in August. Now I have 8 signed NASCAR. That's freaking awesome. That's cool. I'm glad you got a chance to meet him. Well, it's telling me its fuel's low, but probably should just split the stage in half and pit on lap 8.
You're all clear.
Make the most sense to me. Byron's undercut. I don't... it's really pushing it, Byron. He's going to be very close on fuel, but I guess he can make it.
Bring it in this lap.
I'm going to do the same.
Let us know what you
Put
need,
that
bud.
wedge to 46. The tire's all up. Now repair damage. Alright, now we got the wedge adjustment going to be coming in, so remember to see how much better this car is going to get. It's lonely being a #1 fan. Fan should leave. No! I ain't freaking having... JC, you can't freaking leave.
You're low on fuel.
I'm surprised it got... Your fandomness surpassed Commander that did the gifted membership. Because usually with gifted memberships, they get a lot of points for that. So maybe he's somewhere in the top 5. I have not checked yet. We're going to see here. Can this car turn a little bit? It's really getting...
Back it down.
Alright. Larson's being stupid, so I'm going to pit. He's going to get boned on strategy there. What are my top fans looking like? Christian, Ultimate Dragon's up there. Commander's 7th, shockingly. I thought he'd be higher up. D. Gooden somehow my top 5 fans of the stream? Hell yeah. Well, we're going to see how this kind of plays out, though, with this stage. Wow.
On your toes now.
Wow. Wow, that's really... thank you for the 5, though. I really appreciate that. I can't believe that. That's not a thing? They don't count gifted memberships as points to the fan thing? That's bullshit. That should absolutely count. Well, thank you for the 5, though. I really, really, really appreciate it. Because it really does mean a lot. That's good to know, though. I didn't know that. That really sucks. It should. But that means all this time he was lurking. That son of a gun was just lurking in here, just waiting. I don't know, it's waiting for a moment to shine. He leaves a comment in chat. Well, we cycled out 2nd, which is good. Because Larson pitted so much later. Yeah, we're going to gain a point on him. So the point that we gained on him, we're going to gain it right back. Byron's 8/10 of a second up. He did undercut me. So, did make a wedge adjustment, so I'm kind of curious if the car is going to get... We're going to run him down or not. Also, I love the pay-to-win aspect to buy #1. It's kind of fucked up, isn't it? Because one person could just come in the chat once, leave a huge dono, and then, like, peace out. And then poor JC or somebody else, for example, that's been in chat, like, chatting the whole time can never match that. I wished it was, like, a little more balanced, where it would also factor in super chats, but also it would factor in just engagement. I don't know. It does seem kind of insane with the ratio. Get a max of 75. Commander knows his freaking shit. That's good to know. I didn't know that's how it worked. You can get a max. Okay. It used to be for like 1 week, but then they removed it. Wow. So for 1 week it was balanced, and then it just all fell apart afterwards. They had it right the first time. Would have had decided if you want to join me and Dale for New Hampshire yet. I have not decided yet. I haven't talked much about it because it's really personal. There's a lot of shit going on behind the scenes that's really been fucking me up. emotionally and mentally. I don't like to freaking talk about it on stream because it's not fun. A lot on my mind. I have to prioritize myself right now before I think about doing stuff. And I don't have an answer at the moment. We're catching Byron though, at least. Not by a whole lot, but a little bit. Be nice to get a stage win. It does feel like we can actually achieve that. Busher is running fourth. That's adorable. Busher all of a sudden is just running really good. Like he did this at Michigan. He's doing this Pocono. It's nice to see. Yeah, I do kind of wonder. It feels like it could be even looser still. Like, it's on 46 and it's still... Like, can I realistically just run 45 wedge, like, everywhere and be okay? With probably some exceptions? Like, I'm kind of surprised how low I can go on the wedge and be completely fine. See the Indy 500. Probably GGLE drove an Indy 598. Race engine still in it. That's cool. That sounded like you had a good time. That's pretty. I'm glad for you with that. Vintage night at your local track. That's cool. I'm glad. That's really neat to see. I'm glad you got to experience all that. Hell of a battle for the stage win, at least. Like, trying to get to Byron, I'm reeling him in ever so slowly. He did pit one lap before me, so I'm hoping he can make it on tires. I don't know, but slow through through exactly turn 3. And we're there. Larson's kind of catching us a little bit. Don't know how the hell he motored me on the frickin' straightaway like that. I like to frickin' wish I knew that answer.
Outside door. Clear high if you want it.
Like spring 27. Damn, that sounds cool. I don't know. I have no idea what I want to do with that. That's a fucking... Really appreciate though that you're asking me though. .27. It's too far away for me to have an answer right now. I don't know. I would freaking love to though. .27's the plan, I guess. I don't know. I tried the outside. You would pay for that though. Oh, like, I guess travel costs? Travel costs for me? Then... Oh, I appreciate that. Flight and hotel. Oh, shit. Well. That sounds pretty... I appreciate that. That might be a... more of a possibility for me to do that.
You're low on fuel.
I like that. I very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, yeah, whatever that happens, just let me know. I'll try to get that situated. God, I hope I can freaking... I never freaking flown before. I'm still gonna be fucking terrified. You're used to it, but I'm not. I'm scared. I'm excited and nervous all at the same time. I appreciate the gesture. That means that's really fucking cool. I'm looking forward to that for you and Rosebud's sake. Can I say Rosebud as a nickname? I find it cool. It's not. I like it. I'm gonna make it more looser.
Here we come, fellas. Be ready.
All right. I drank this entirely. Alright.
Green, green, green.
Last stage.
Car low.
Is Kamikaze going to it? God, I hope so.
Stay high.
Is KG going to that? That would be really cool. So I met JC before, I met Dale before. I'm assuming he might go, but I've not met KG. That would be the, like, that would warm my freaking heart if that actually occurs.
Still there. Clear bottom.
KG is best man, yes. Oh my god, that's awesome. I'm happy to hear that.
Car inside. Clear low.
Man, everybody's getting freaking married, and I'm just not even in that freaking conversation. That was a hell of a run out that corner. There was a whole Breaking Benjamin album, an entire album about a guy's fear of airplanes. Oh my god, I can relate to that probably. Pretty good, actually.
Let's get it back.
I never knew that. The more I hear about Breaking Benjamin, the more I like it. Also, we're gonna get the lead.
Up top.
One wedge adjustment, one click on the wedge adjustment, all of a sudden we're just really fast. It's unbelievable. Do I gotta adjust the difficulty again to have it on like 104 for this track? Because I'm getting the vibe, it's gonna be too easy. It's called Phobia. Oh, okay. Good to know. Who the hell am I gonna dance in like the slow dance? It's like I haven't got enough legs to know. Who the hell am I gonna slow dance with though? Am I just gonna freaking dance with KG? Is this the freaking fantasy JC's always wanted? Because it might happen. Because what other option am I gonna have? Be really fucking. Is that gonna be awkward? I guess it technically not. Someone's got the. Oh shit. Feels like everybody, like, in the last couple, like, 5 years have gotten married. I both get jealous and then I don't. What a feeling. Dance with Gigi. Shit. Oh my god, that's an option. Hell yeah. Oh my god. You know what's gonna be a nightmare is convincing my mom that, like, to go. Not that, like, I don't want to, but she's gonna be so anxious. She is, I think airplanes are her biggest nightmare. She's very terrified of that. She's gonna think I'm gonna die on the going to the airplane. So I don't know how on earth I'm gonna have to convince her that it's gonna be okay. But now I know how to get to an airport, like the airport in my area. I know how to get to one, so that part is not really a problem. But she's gonna think I'm gonna die. Then I'm gonna think I'm gonna die going. Then it's gonna make me more anxious. Then I'm gonna get cystic acid pimples because of it, and I'm gonna look freaking ugly for the wedding. That's probably how it's gonna go. It's exactly how it's gonna go. Or I'm gonna get sick. I'm gonna be more freaking anxious that my mom's going on a tirade about it. Oh my god. What a freaking... That's gonna be more stressful than anything. And that's like, I can't control that part. Because that's like the one thing I'm like so really paranoid about. Well, this race is going really good for me right now. I'm very scared about the pit cycle because I don't know how that's going to go. And Byron's like the only driver that's been keeping up with me. I'm surprised I can play this game for this long, but I guess when you enjoy a game this much, it's not really much of a problem. But probably running really, really good helps too. It does feel like I need to be pushed a little more. Like 104 for this track probably would be perfect. Because then I won't be able to win.
One inside.
It's a ballsy ass move making a pass in a tunnel turn, Byron. I'll give you that.
We're out front, driver. Stay high. Clear low.
Especially if I go... Oh, don't wreck from that either.
Clear.
Alright. Sign your life savings over. Those women are happy, but... Damn. I can't say that's all women, but, like, I'm sure it's true. But then again, it probably swings the same way for men as well.
Outside now.
It's just a huge commitment. It's just...
Stay low.
I'm gonna let Byron go in this corner so I can actually enter the tunnel turn as I want to. Yeah, Byron's really the only car that's been able to keep up with me. Even Larson's running fourth. So. I don't know, we're gonna see.
Outside.
We can't really... I should pit next time by because we can't go 10 laps on fuel. So it's really like 9. So.
One outside. Clear high if you want it.
I've been on a plane so many times. It's not really all that's cut out to be. That's kind of what I think. But I think my mom is still paranoid of 9/11, and that's why planes are very terrifying for her. Which, I mean, fair, but I don't know. I feel like, you know, it's not that bad.
Bring it around and pit this time.
Shit, does that mean I need to get a freaking suit and tie? I think I have a suit and tie.
Try to coast a little.
Alright, I'm pitting this lap. I really fumbled that corner, but I'm turning a hard left. William Byron and friends are doing it too. I'm barreling it down full throttle. It's a lot of time gained. We're going to lose a lot of time exiting, though. You're more safe on a plane than you'll ever be in a car. That's what I keep hearing. That's what I keep hearing about. That's a hell of a belch. I flew for the first time in May to Arizona from PA. I was scared at first, but it's really nothing. All I ever really hear, and again, I guess there is a bit of me that's a little bit anxious because I've never done it before. But I've heard that, like, the turbulence, like, once you get up into the air, that feels a little weird. And then after that, then you don't really feel anything. Did they? Don't tell me they took right side tires. That's how they gained that advantage on me. We got an entire fuel run, though. That shouldn't work. How did they gain 5 seconds on me? What is the explanation for that? There's no way. There's absolutely no way that they did that on 4. They had to have taken rights, which again wouldn't really make any sense because we're going basically an entire fuel run. So I don't really don't make a whole lot of sense to me. If we had like 5 or 4 laps to go, then you know maybe that can kind of work, but I don't know. Is Byron and Hamlin gonna beat me on freaking strategy? That's not really the... I wasn't really factoring that in. But that might have just won them the freaking race. And I'm not gonna have any say in the matter. Alright, time to pull out the JC nerd goggles for you. I'm fucking terrified. I'm scared. JC's gonna probably bring up the freaking actual statistics of like car accidents versus plane accidents or something. Well, we cycled out third. Larson again is nowhere to be found. But yeah, it just looks like they just took right side tires. There's no way that they took 4. They beat me out of pit road. So they must have taken rights. I guess, I mean, if that works, good on them. Let's look at the leader times here, because I need to see this shit. 52-1. 51. Wow, yeah, they definitely took rights. Absolutely took rights. So we're going to gain a second a lap, so we should have enough time to run them down. If we're gaining like a second a lap. Unless the tires are going to equal out, or, you know, not hitting the wall helps either too, but Yeah. Damn, we're gonna get beat on freaking strategy for this one, isn't it? And only 2 of them did it. It wasn't like the entire field, it was just Hellman and Byron that did it. Which is, I'm honestly surprised just because they had 8 laps to go. I mean, it's just about an entire fuel run, so... I don't know. I'm really surprised on that. Oh yeah, that lap we only gained like half a second, so... Well, it doesn't look like we're gonna gain much time. I get this, that's the feeling I'm getting. Pocono's fun to drive though, at least, so... Got that from going for myself. Number of airplane deaths per year is 200. 200? Only 200. Number of crash deaths per year, 1.9 million. 200 though. I'm surprised it's that low. That is shockingly low. Sure, 9/11 kind of with very different numbers for plane accident stat records. Post that year, probably a lot better in terms of the ratio. But even then, a million for car accidents. So I didn't know that stat. Frickin' JC really living up to his nerd goggle name. How have I not gained more time on them on 2 tires? That's what I'm wondering. Damn. God. Jesus Christ. I mean, it's true, isn't it? I mean, I guess the numbers would be a lot higher that year. Well, it looks like Byron's going to get the win on me here. I'm still not really gaining much time on him, despite them taking rights. I'm really surprised by that. About to have a pass for a lead here. Hamlin's just going to freaking sneak on through and take it. That's boring. Is that good or bad? I don't know, but there was a pass for a lead. I think car accidents still know. That is true. Kind of curious about... lap traffic was just never a factor. Pocono is just too big and thick for lap traffic to be an issue. How unfortunate. Still gaining, but not enough time. Don't know where Larson is, but we're getting more points on him today. I'm going to enjoy that while I can, because Chicago and Infineon, or Sonoma, we're going to lose a lot of points. Low on fuel. It's going to be close on fuel, even. Might have been 4,000 or so. Oh, car accident still a million. That is true. .9. And we're still gaining. I wonder if this is just like this one race that the AI decided to do this pit strat, or is it like every time we go to Pocono, it's always going to be Hamlin and Byron doing a strategy in the last stage? Because if that, I really don't want it to be just, it's always like this, because then I can just anticipate it and just take Bryce in the final stage here. And always at least get third. Like, I hope it's just a little more dynamic than that. Lap traffic, the one lap car they get into, it had to hold up Hamlin. I just saw that. Jesus Christ. What is happening? What is this in front of me? Byron, what? He just cannot get around a lap car. And he's freaking pitting. Wow. Helio Castroneves, I would argue dumbass of the race. Yeah, I mean, the levels of him getting held up by freaking... I mean, that was astronomically bad. I don't even think I have words to describe how much... I mean, he got held up by like 2 seconds. I mean, that was massive. There's still people pitting on the white flag, so this is getting really stupid now. But we'll get an extra position throughout all that insanity. Hamlin got choked in one race because of lap traffic, and now lap traffic benefited him. But through turn 3, we're literally on 0 laps of fuel. We barely had enough fuel because we're literally sputtering right now at the line. I will take a second. We barely made it. So I'm sure Byron and M are also having problems, but we made it. Larson got freaking... Where is he? Did he pit? That son of a gun freaking pitted probably. Got 22nd. Well, we're looking really good in the championship at this point. So I think we're going to be in good shape for... Okay, I want to look at the race results. 36-minute race, 2.4 over Hamlin. Yeah, that's a lot of points lost by Larson. Yeah. No, not cancel. Oh my god. There we go, leave weekend. Yeah, that's a lot of points lost. Are we going to have a new second place person in points at this rate? Because that was a lot. 683. Jesus Christ, that was a lot of points lost to him. So with Byron, not Byron, Hamlin getting a win, that's more points for him. Well, that's a lot of points we gained right there. We might gain some more at frickin' Echo Park, technically. Yeah, let's put Pocono here. It's hard to say with the difficulty. I think 104, not work. I think 104 would probably work good for Pocono. Let's get that off the screen. Just because I think we're running pretty good. If I make it all the way loose, then I think it'll probably be pretty good. So, yeah. Well, we got a big freaking point lead now. What is the freaking gap now? 78 point gap on Larson, so that's huge. It's going to go up a lot, probably at Echo Park, I'm presuming. Or maybe we'll lose some. It's hard to say, because it can go really either way. So, I don't know what to put Echo Park. Should 105... I think we had it at 105 for Echo Park, so we'll do that as well. I'm having a lot of fun with this, honestly. I mean, I know I've been going for so long now, but I'm having a lot of fun with this. It's a lot of fun to play this game, honestly. Probably having the energy drinks helps, too. I'm just curious to see if Larson can gain points on me. I'm not going to practice. I'm going to put in tire pressures. We're just going to leave it at default, because 105 is usually pretty good here. So, we'll keep everything as is. I'm not going to mess around with the setup. So, we should qualify decently.
Okay, show us that clean lap we've
So, yeah. I guess that's the only big asterisk is, if I kept, like, it's hard to say, like, what difficulty exactly, because sometimes 103 is, like, really good, really difficult. Other times 104 is kind of good, so. I mean, if we factor in frickin' Phoenix and Coda, those are two tracks that if we just ran better, that would have been, like, an additional, like, 15, 16 more points we could have gotten. And would have been like even bigger point. It would have been like almost over 100 by now. But
This is the one that counts.
I don't know. With Chicago and Infineon, we might lose a lot of those points. So hard to say. Those are kind of like the two big asterisks to it. And with Echo Park, it can go either way. We can either gain a lot of points or Larson can gain a lot, so. Really hard to say. Especially if we qualify like in the back, then we're definitely going to really struggle. Just like that. Yeah, 25th, as I figured. Not last, at least, but mid-pack. That's going to make much of stage 1 kind of difficult. Especially when Larson's qualifying 6th. So, of course Logano's on pole for this one. But, yeah, it's a big toss-up on how much points we can gain or lose here. So, I don't know. We're going to see. Stage 1 might be a wash. I don't know. It's nice to just have a game that's, like, functional for the most part. And it's fun to play. I much appreciate it. It's been so freaking long. It's like Heat 5. It's been a long time. So, see what happens at stage 1. I think stage 1 is how many laps? 15. Yeah, we're right on the fuel window, so we're gonna see how that kind of plays out.
Stay low. Clear outside. Car outside.
Am I the only one that still feels for Hamlin? No, I feel for Hamlin too. I didn't really think I can get to that feeling ever again where
Outside now.
I care that much. Like, I really felt bad for Hamlin. Like, and it's weird because he didn't deserve the championship. He wasn't the best all year.
Clear up top.
Maybe more sad that, like, he couldn't win the race under those circumstances.
Car high.
I think there's a lot of emotional aspects with Hamlin that gets overridden by
3 wide.
logic that has made people feel like that. Honestly, I just wish there was just a full season, because if it just played out exactly as everything did in real life,
1 high.
then we would be having more of a freaking rant or a discussion on how stupid it is. Like, 2 of the last 3 years, the championship was decided by a tire failure. Because remember, in 2023, Bell was leading the full season points, then blew a tire, and then lost the championship because of that. And then, 2 years later, a similar incident happens because of that. I think it'll be a lot more of a ranting discourse on that. And what is with this freaking smoke?
Outside.
But honestly, after all of that, and just seeing the emotion Hamlin has shown, and after his win at Vegas, I really think puts Hamlin in a different perspective of, guys, he's a human being. I kind of feel bad for him. Like,
Outside door.
I'm sure there's going to be something he does on track that's going to bug me, or does something stupid, and I'm going to criticize it, but Denny Hamlin has reached the love-hate relationship. I don't know if he's my new favorite guy. I guess Eric Jones is always going to be my favorite, technically, but
3 wide.
Hamlin might have reached that after that, if he ever wants to race again. I don't even blame him if he doesn't.
Car outside.
But I want to root for Hamlin now. I mean, it's not even like a choke that it was even his fault. We are not moving our way up through the field at all, by the way. This is really freaking difficult.
Stay low.
There's like nowhere for me to go.
1 outside.
But the playoff format, it's such a fuckery situation, because, yeah, Larson won the championship, and as he would have in the full season, but in the manner of how he got it makes it feel like he didn't deserve it. And that's I shouldn't be feeling that. It's just such a mess. God, it just shouldn't be like this. Can I gain any positions? They are trying so hard to freaking wreck up here. Briscoe's finally gonna do it.
Clear outside.
Alright, no interesting pit strategy. Nobody's pitting, which honestly checks out, because we can all make it on fuel now, so that checks out. Where's Clable? Your boy Briscoe just embarrassed himself and wrecked. Like, just self-spun in front of the whole field. Not even with a tire failure, just the lack of skill, which I find kind of funny.
Green. Inside.
Yeah, we really weren't making any progress beforehand, so that's what I meant, that
Car low.
this is a good chance for Larson to gain points on me.
Clear low.
That 77-point lead could dwindle. I'm kind of hoping for it in a genuine manner, just for the regular season to be a little more interesting. But I'm still going to give it my all, regardless. That's a Dagan Roper reference. Give it my all, That I don't know. It's a little horrible. I'm sorry. All right.
5 to go.
Hit the run.
Outside.
With single file, we can make up some passes and do something. When they get 3x3, there's just like nowhere to go.
Outside now.
Zillow's got robbed, yes.
3 wide.
He couldn't even get the points that he needed to race in a different series or something. He needed to win the Xfinity Championship to get the points he needed to run this other series, which is fucking stupid. Jesus Christ. You can't tell me him not winning a championship doesn't mean he can't be eligible to race in a series. And so, I hate the points. It's so stupid, especially with NASCAR since it's so fluky in how you win championships.
Outside.
It's just
Wide.
so stupid.
Car outside.
So that's like a whole other bunch of stupid right there. I've heard. Quit saying my name.
Low. 3 wide.
You see, if I said it enough times, it's like
4 wide.
it's like a genie. But yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry your boy Briscoe just like self-spun in like beside me. It was very embarrassing. Maybe it's good that you weren't there to see it. He just wrecked himself. I don't know what to say.
3 wide.
I kind of liked it in a sick way. But hey, you know what? He might eat my Briscoe might eat my words and frickin' outrun me in this race. So you never know. You got 2 laps to go in this stage. I don't even think I'm going to get stage points.
Outside door.
Unless I make it, 4 wide.
3 wide. Car high.
You can always do that.
3 wide.
Oh god, they almost did that thing again in the corner.
3 wide.
Larson, I think, is somewhere up there.
Outside door. Outside door. 4 wide. 3 wide.
This is an absolute
4 wide.
madhouse.
3 wide.
Martin Fraudex. Dude, that's actually pretty good. I like that. Fraudex? Well, I don't know why that sounds like a Pokédex type of thing. Or like Pokemon reference. Fraudex. It sounds like a
3 wide.
fake Pokédex. I don't know why I think that. Also, we're in the last lap in the stage.
3 wide.
Larson, I don't even think is going to get stage points. Maybe he will. I don't know. The pack is so
3 wide.
close together.
4 wide.
I mean, I'm going
Outside door.
to... Ty Gibbs? Everybody's going to die, but we got 14th in the stage. Everybody's dying. Whoops. I don't know if Larson got points, but
Pit road is
he
open.
didn't even get points. Wow. I am indeed pitting.
Let us know if you want.
We didn't even get damaged somehow, but I'm going to repair it anyways, just so the car looks a little more pristine. At least he has talent to outrun after. Clavel, you can't even do an insult properly. My boy Truex he got a frickin' beard.
Pace cars off.
I don't know why that's an argument, but
Be ready.
Truex, Briscoe wishes he can grow facial hair like Truex, I'll tell you that one.
Stay low.
There's a fraud. Oh my god, there's a Pokemon with a similar name as that. That's pretty good. Clavel just indirectly, like, loosely referenced a Pokemon character somewhat. By pure accident. Stage 2 is freaking long, I just realized that. Larson couldn't even gain stage points, so nothing gets changed there. NASCAR needs to go back to Winston Cup days.
Clear.
Full season, yes. Not with maybe the Latford, but with the current points they have, factor in stages, I think could work just fine.
1 up high.
I don't even need to really adjust much on terms of winning. Maybe emphasize winning, like maybe give an extra, instead of 5 bonus points for win, maybe make it 10. But that's really it. I mean, you don't really need to do a whole lot. Ryan Tress's bet. Oh my god, what a take. I'm kind of curious if, we're able to pit, or if we have a green flag stop, how is this all going to shake out? Because I don't know what the AI pitting is going to look like, or how our inner lap speed is going to be.
1 out.
Michael McDowell, Carlo. Where's Briscoe, though? I'm wondering about, can he redeem himself after the biggest fumble of the race? After I destroy the field, but I mean,
4 wide.
Chase Elliott. Carlo. Chase Elliott. I can't run the apron.
Outside door.
It's very hard to get through the field.
3 wide, 4 wide, 3 wide, 4 wide.
You're 4 wide, by the way.
Car outside. 3 wide.
Oh, Blaney's fumbling. Yeah, they're dying. They die. God. Oh my God. What a mess. What if frauding? Ew. I'm gonna give that a 4 out of 10 right there. The F does that couldn't. No, the reason why the F was capitalized all those years ago is because I capitalized the I and lowercase f and then capital R. Like, I did it like that in the traditional manner. And for whatever the reason, YouTube, somebody else had that username somewhere, so I had to capitalize. I had the I as lowercase and then the F capitalized. And that's where the uniqueness of the name came from, which is because somebody else had that name. Well, Ryan ran full-time in trucks. Would have made the playoffs if Cindric didn't dump... oh my God, I can't remember who the hell it was. Kaz Gralla at freaking Canadian Tire. So his career would have been in a much better light and position if, that didn't happen. So, unfortunate that even happened in the first place. And after that, Ryan Truex never really even got a full, proper season in, like, good equipment. I think he would probably fare pretty well in, like, a Gibbs 18 car. Man, freaking Busher in a Cinnamon Toast car at this track. I wish that I've never been so more excited for a freaking DLC paint scheme. I want that. I want that car. I'll freaking eat Cinnamon Toast Crunch raw on stream if once that scheme gets in the game.
4 wide. Outside now. 3 wide. Outside now. Car inside.
Watch that car not be any deal. Oh my God. Stop. That's going to make me really upset. Because I love that car. It's like one of the few paint schemes I will like simp for in the season. If it's not, other than Truex's paint scheme, but like, that'll make me really upset. Cause I'm not being in the middle of this. I'm backing out. That is, and I backed out of it to get to the bottom lane, and I had the opportunity to do it, and I literally fumbled it. Like, what is wrong with me? There we go. We got to the bottom lane finally. Me and Larson have just been midding it up today. Because no one has more than 4 schemes. So far. God, I'm hoping DLC. Can you imagine all that extra money you paid for pre-order bonus in the hopes of, like, paint schemes? And then, like, nothing comes of it? That's going to be really freaking depressing. I don't want the pre-order bonus to just be, like, the get a boost in career mode and, like, that's it. That'll be really freaking lame. Cool when the brothers swept over. That was very cool. That weekend in 2023. I remember, like, really depressed, and I was so happy that the Truexes won that weekend. It definitely helped with the depression I was dealing with. Because back then I still cared. That was definitely a dream having Truex win. That was so. I have his race win diecast too. That's an AI yellow. They're.
Pit road is open. You good with this strategy?
I can pit here and make it on fuel. AI being stupid again. Because we're gonna have they should have pitted. It's so fucking stupid.
Alright, get up on the wall and be ready.
So doing this, unless there's another yellow, we're gonna win because of this.
Come into the green.
The first DLC only did 1 scheme per driver. The DLCs 2 and 3 have more than just 1 for each driver. That's a good question.
Green.
It's hard to say because we only have 1 that I guess came out or something. So if it's like that for the second DLC, then I can assume the third one based on the pattern, would have that.
Clear inside.
Actually, did the fucking pit thing... It was telling me we were going to have 13 to go. Did we burn 5 laps under yellow? Is that what's throwing me off? I was... Yeah, I might actually make it on fuel. They might make it on fuel. Barely. Don't tell me I fumbled this. Mondays are made for Martin. Yeah. At least in 2023, the last couple wins he got were probably the most dominating Truex fashion. He got a win on Monday because he's usually known for just winning on Mondays. That's where he got his first Dover win. And his last Dover win was on Monday, so that's kind of cathartic in that aspect. He wins at Sonoma, destroys the field. In his last win in New Hampshire, he just destroys the field. His last 3 wins were kind of the epitaph of, like, Truex's career. Of just, when he wins, he just fucking curb stomps the field. Briscoe's 36th. I gave him... Not I gave him. He has a bad day today. I'm really hoping I didn't fumble this with the pitting. I was really thinking that, because we only had 6 laps of fuel, we restarted with like 6 to go. They might be able to make it. I might have really fumbled some potential stage points here, maybe. Same with Larson in stage 1, because he had a chance to gain points. He started 6th, so he had a shot. I don't know, we're going to see how this plays out, because I don't know if I'm going to be right or wrong here. There's like nowhere for me to go. I think I might have boned myself. I think Truex would have stayed with Furniture Row if they existed, but I think Gibbs put like the lease up on the freaking team. It was too expensive and they had to shut down because of it, which is kind of bullshit. I'm not really a fan of how that all transpired. But Briscoe's behind me. It's probably a smart decision because I can make a way for him to gain spots. So good for him. Larson's back in 23rd. He's just not had a good plate. I mean, he's not... It's realistic. He doesn't have good luck at plate tracks, so... drafty tracks, so... Makes sense, I guess. Yeah, we're going to see how this all transpires. I don't think we're going to get stage points. We're not going to have enough laps to get up there. So me and Larson have kind of tied with not gaining anything on one or another. End of the race might be a different story. Ugh, a little tight there. Or, okay, I guess they are going to pit. Allgaier, you got to calm down. Yeah, so I guess this is going to get very stupid. Once again, the pit logic, and again, that's all on the AI, because the AI wrecked themselves for that yellow to come out, so... It's not even like my accident broke anything, it just... AI fumbling on common sense. That's I hate that aspect. I wish that could be just fixed. Oh my god. Well, I guess it's good to know they're pitting in the area of the track they're supposed to. That stack, oh my god, my nose got dented from that. Jeez. And we got 2 to go. Some have pitted, some aren't. I don't know how this is all going to cycle out. Kind of curious. I'm going to stay up here just in case they decide to pit. Okay, more people pitted. Oh, it looks like we're going to be in really good shape for the stage. They ran out of fuel. Oh my god, they ran themselves out of fuel. Alright, we'll get a stage dub. I'll take it. White flag in the stage. I called it. I was thinking we were... I'm going to die. I was thinking they're not going to make it. Or they were going to be really close. And as you saw, that all just should have pitted. That was stupid. It was very stupid. So now I wonder if, since they're pitting, are they going to stay out when the stage ends? Because that might bone me later? I don't know. It's getting stupid. It's getting some honky-tonk stupid here. But we gain more stage points on Larson, which is, you know, what we needed.
Pit road's open this time.
And they are pitting, so
Here's what we're looking to do this time.
oh my god, it's just turning into like a mess. We're gonna pit.
Coming in, fellas.
Top 9 are pitting, but I don't know what the rest of the field's gonna look like.
Coming to the green.
Alright, so the top 5 stay down. What a mess.
Be ready now.
Well, we need these points because
Green, green.
we're gonna lose a lot at Chicago Street Course and shit. It's getting honky-tonk stupid. It's a good quote, isn't it? So we got 24 in this stage. It's a clear-cut 1 pit stopper from here, so nothing too complex. But I'm assuming the AI are gonna wreck themselves before before pit stops actually occur or something. Really, all I can do is just
Clear inside.
probably get to the bottom lane here at some point.
Clear low. One outside. 3 wide. Outside now. 3 wide. Outside.
Well, we're in a position it took us quite much of this race to finally get into, but about to make it to the front. Unless Byron wants to try to turn me there. Jesus, and just push me on like the the most uncomfortable part of the car. So,
We lost the lead. Let's get it back.
yeah, we're gonna see. I mean, really all our strategy is just hold the bottom lane, and that's really it. Either way, I mean, we're going to gain a lot of points on Larson. It's going to be a very good point day for us. Poor Briscoe can never rebound after what I did to him. Or, well, I guess what he did to himself. I got close to him, but then he got scared and wrecked himself. That was kind of a fumble on his part. But, yeah, just going to hold bottom. Byron will get a run.
Stay low.
He'll get the lead, then we'll get pushed from Blaney, and
Outside
the
door.
pattern will continue.
We're out front, driver.
Not hit the apron would help too. Just send it. Yeah, I mean, I'm in good shape right now. I don't need to do anything crazy.
Stay low.
I just have to literally hold the bottom lane. I'll be pretty good. Hitting is going to be the biggest question mark. Don't know how that's going to, like, shuffle through everything.
Stay low.
Don't screw up the bottom lane here.
Outside now.
Yeah. It's going to be kind of a luck of a draw if we can get a good run here at the end of the race. Do something with it.
Out in front. Nice job.
Yeah, this is, you know, it just, once you get up to the front, then it's pretty easy, but getting there is really time consuming.
Stay low.
So, at least I can actually drive it, unlike the trucks at Atlanta. Like, good lord, that was,
Stay low.
I mean, absolutely insane how bad that was.
We lost the lead.
I never imagined it was going to be
Great job.
like that. I don't know if it's just, doesn't matter what upgrade you have, it's always going to kind of feel like that, or it's just so underpowered. I don't know.
Stay low.
Well, looks like we'll get another lap led here, but barely. Block like Logano. That's how wrecks form if I block like Logano.
Still there. We'll get the lead back. Stay focused. One outside. We're out front, driver.
I'm gonna try. I mean, this is about the simplistic strat right now.
Clear high.
Yeah, this is very simple. Stenhouse will crash the. Yeah, that's another big possibility too.
Clear outside. One high.
The pitting is gonna really be the
Outside now.
If we can make it that far. We're about halfway to the fuel run. 3 by 3 now. But yeah, that's the only big question mark. If the pit cycle plays through, we might lose the race on that if we're gonna lose or gain time from that. That's the only big question mark, because I don't really know what type of strategy they're gonna do. Are they gonna do 4? Are they just gonna take rights? Are we gonna lose a lot of time on pit road? Probably. Chase Elliott, you weren't clear. That's a lot of factors to kind of think of.
Stay low. Outside door. Stay low.
Bowman fan and whatnot. I bought some diecast from them. Oh, interesting.
One outside.
That's cool.
We're out front, driver. Stay low. One up high.
I need to sell...
Bring it in and hit this time.
God, that thing scared me. I thought the caution came out. Okay, the recommendation's actually telling me right side and fuel, so... Assuming that's what the AI are going to do.
Outside. 3 wide.
So let me change the strategy here. Let me do this on the back straightaway here.
All right, let us know what you need, bud.
So rights, 1.5. That'll be enough. We'll pit whenever the AI start pitting. Because right now, if I pit at this exact moment, we're cutting it really close. And I need at least some cars to pit with me.
Wide. Slow down, slow down. 4 wide. Car outside.
I just get this bad feeling. If I try to pit with them, like on the access road, I'm going to probably spin it. Well, I don't know how to exactly go about with this. I've never pitted at this track. Jesus Christ, Chase, no. No, game. We can't have that.
Car high.
We can't have the AI be on the racing surface, stop on the racing surface, and then slow down. We can't have that. That's some, like, NASCAR Heat Evolution shit. Allgaier, I'm gonna go down here, because I am not getting... I'm kind of curious to see how this is gonna go green, if this plays out like this.
One outside.
Well, I don't know what the AI are gonna do here. I'm just gonna pit with them.
Heads up, car ahead is pitch caution.
Or they can wreck, never mind. Alright, well there goes all the fun in that. Well,
You okay with this?
definitely pitting. I'm getting my right side tires and fuel.
You're pitting now, fellas. Let's get a nice...
It's actually pitting for me, which is interesting. But I'm gonna pit regardless. I think I might have been... I think I can cheese that. I'm not really sure. I'm gonna pit.
Pace cars off.
Restart 7th. We're in decent shape here.
Be ready. Green, green. Car outside.
Let's see how this kind of plays out. The fuel thing needs to go away. 7 to go. I really wanted to see what that was going to play out like.
Stay low.
I thought that was going to be at least interesting. I don't know who spun. That looked like Larson,
Still there.
but I'm not really sure.
Clear high. Outside door.
I want to post timestamp it. I actually recorded the rant, so that'll be kind of its own separate video. Thankfully, Past Me did that, because as I was doing that, and just as I was about to finish it, the frickin' stream cut out, so... I'm glad I recorded it in advance. Technically, this stream doesn't have the Wilkesboro rant in it, because it cut off right in the middle of it, or I guess right at the end of it. So this second version of the stream is clickbait. Wasn't supposed to be 2 streams. We're also 4 wide, by the way. This is absolutely terrifying.
Outside now. 3 wide. 3 wide. 1 outside.
Got a good run there. To the inside. We're going to be 3 wide. Cowboy shooting a shot. Thank you very much.
Up. You got the lead. Clear outside.
Larson's going to have... I thought there was a chance maybe Larson was going to gain points on me or kind of have a good day, but he's really nowhere to be found. Actually, I can kind of see him back there. I think he's somewhere in the top 10.
Time to go.
So Larson may have a shot here. He's on the bottom lane. Let Kyle Busch win, please. He's 2. He might. I mean, he's getting a run the outside. He might very well just come in here clutch at the last second.
We'll get the lead back. Stay focused. Clear line. We're out front, driver.
Interesting. Close battle.
Stay low.
Dow gave me the push. We'll lead that lap.
Clear high.
Yeah, we get the lead, build the gap, but then they pass me, and then they push me back by them. It's kind of the pattern I'm noticing. And Larson's now back into the mix. Ooh, interesting. Took him the whole race, but he's finally up here. It's going to be hard to block this because I don't know where to go.
One up high.
We still would have led that lap, barely. The spring race here, we won in like a photo finish with Daniel Suarez of all people. Freaking Chad Fincham is 5th. Oh my god, I see that in my mirror. Zane Smith is up here. Michael, we got a bunch of random people up here. And I'm going to try to steal their playoff win. Or playoff berth or whatever. All of a sudden, it's just like... It's interesting. 2 laps to go at Echo Park. Rex on the super high lane. Brett Keselowski. No, that's Denny Hamlin in the freaking the Hawaiian Rolls car, I think. So used to that being on Brad's car. Yeah, now Hamlin's all of a sudden up here. Allgaier's up here. Alright, well, white flag. If one of the AI cars wants to get by me, this would be the time to do it because I can get a push from Hamlin. Like, right now would be good. Maybe not. I'm going to have to somehow block this, and I don't really know how. Block. Oh my god, Buscher's getting a run. Block that. We're on the bottom in 3 and 4. I don't know how I'm going to block both lanes. Block a little bit. Block. Block. Dub. I'll take it. I'll take it. That was good. I thought they were going to get more crazy back there, but we did it. Good enough. Disgusting point day for me. Larson gets 11th. We gained like 20 plus points on him. And Kyle Busch, with 5 laps to go, was in the shot, and he finishes 16th. Justin Allgaier gets 7th. Chase Briscoe rebounded to 6th, so good run for him. Hocevar gets 4th. Buescher 2nd. JC would like that. No, he wouldn't, because in fact, Buescher would freaking... He's not going to win, so that's going to make JC give an angry emoji. But Hamlin gets 3rd. 31-minute race. That was actually pretty quick. Have a good one if I gotta get going. That's okay. Thank you, Bowman fan, for Brown fan, sorry. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. YouTube forced the shorts layout. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of the shorts layout. I know Roots does it just because it gets them. It's better in the algorithm. I get it. I should do that, but I feel like it's gonna make the streams look really ugly. I don't know. I don't really think there's any real way to get it to look good on shorts. It just looks awkward. So I don't know. Yeah. Good enough race. We gained massive points in everyone. Echo Park, 105. I don't know if I really need to update this properly because... But just for the sake of consistency, I'll get that situated. Need more water. But yeah, Chicago Street Course coming up. We're officially halfway through the season. I'll bump that down to, I don't know what the hell the street course is going to be like for difficulty. I'm going to go 95. I hate this track. That's what I did for Coda earlier in the year. So we got a 99 point lead. We're going to lose a lot of that probably today. I backed out of it again. God. So yeah, we're gonna... I hate this track. I just don't have... I'm just not good at it. So this is gonna It's going to go by very quickly. Because I have no hope for this track. I need water.
Welcome to the heart of the Windy City for one of the most electrifying events in motor.
I'm going to do some practice laps, but like honestly, I'm only keeping the stages just because I know it won't be fair to not. Because if I run badly in this race, Larson should gain advantage. I shouldn't, you know, screw him up. Or anyone. So, I don't know. We're going to figure this out. I'll have it to 95. We're going to see if that
Pull them belts tight and let's get out there.
is good.
Let's change things up.
The tire pressure's all the way down. We're going to see what the 50 on the wedge is going to do.
All right, let's make these laps count. Nice and clean. Stay on the blend line
Go
now.
from there. That's a very tight pit exit, though. Good lord. In fuel. It's like all of a sudden the next gen car goes from like feeling tight everywhere to being incredibly loose everywhere.
Left side, clear left. Left side.
In much of this track, I remember trying it online, I was able to run pretty well at. But yeah, that's not going to help either doing that.
How's the car feel? Let's find your marks out there. See
Crazy how Kyle Busch went from Dale Earnhardt to Mark Marlev on the Mount Cooper. Yeah, it's kind of... Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Settle in, hit your marks.
Yeah, this one's gonna... I want to do this in Sonoma, and then I'll probably wrap the stream. Can I stop hitting the inside freaking wall?
How you doing in there? Need any adjustments? Settle in, find your rhythm, and we'll build from there.
There's just something really, really wrong with how it draws. Maybe it is realistic, but... something about it just feels really wrong. It's so floaty. And again, with considering that AI can literally just mat it and never get loose, it makes driving it really, really hard. It is... Jesus Christ. I'm gonna make it tighter. It is a skill issue. That's why I don't race here. I suck at it, and the AI could just... They're generally just really fast on road courses, but I know part of it's definitely a skill issue. Like, I can race Lime Rock and be, you know, pretty competitive. But it's just gonna take time to get used to. Thankfully, what made Coda insufferable was just the fucking time penalties constantly. If this doesn't have it, thank God, it's just... It's just really... difficult. Be glad you're not doing the CSC online. Oh my god. Yeah, I can imagine that being a nightmare.
Left side. Clear. Left side. Clear left. Left side. Clear left.
I'm scared. 'Cause I can't even complete a lap properly.
Right side. Clear right.
I have no idea what lap time I can even do. That's gonna be good.
Right side.
Hey, this is Gisbergen's best chance to win a race. So, you can have fun with that. I have no idea where to even brake. There we go. That one Arby sign, I know to brake there. It's like the only part of the track I have like a definitive braking zone. Which helps a lot. Like right there, that's pretty like a good braking zone.
Left side. Clear left. Left side.
At least I'm faster than Riley Herbst.
Clear all around.
And I know to brake at the forward braking marker here, so that helps with that. And like right here, just about. Yeah, I'm kind of crawling around here, but I'm figuring it out a little bit. Way too slow. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just not the expert on it yet. Give me like a couple hours and maybe I figure it out. 35. It's not horrible. Slow, but I can figure it out. When a NASCAR sign is, can I brake? No, I could probably like a little bit later. It's just getting up off the corners. I can't put the throttle down. It feels like the AI can do that, and that's where it gets frustrating. Ooh, that was cutting it close, but that looked cool. I like nipped the wall there. That looked neat from a visual standpoint. I feel like I can get out of this race in decent enough shape. Then again, racing around AI cars is going to be a completely different story, so kind of scared about that.
Right side.
I think I'm competent enough.
Clear right.
2, 3, 4, 34.2, so we're definitely
What do you think? You want to bring her in?
stay in my tire tracks. That's a Thunder 03 reference. I get that's a good one. That's a good one. 10 out of 10. I'm going to end practice. I think 6th place. I feel like I probably could bump it to 100, but should I? I mean, that's going to make me run. Kind of thinking, like, where should I? We're going to see what I do in qualifying. That can determine it. It also doesn't help not having throttle or controller vibration when getting on the throttle. I have that setting turned off just because it feels weird. For whatever the reason, I don't mind that. I have a good feeling with it, and that's hard to convey.
Let's put down a good one here.
But I've generally felt pretty fine with it for some reason.
Okay, let's put down a lap that sets
So,
the tone today.
I think in qualifying they always run a little bit faster than practice, so I don't know. We're going to see how it goes. It's like much of this track, I don't really mind. But the second half of it is so janky that I can't stand it. At least for Xbox, those are not record. Yeah, I wonder with the difference of between the two. I honestly thought braking at the 4 was going to be okay enough. I am going to return to pit road. It's going to be a bitch and a half just to get a freaking normal lap time in.
Okay, stay
This is for Xbox. Yeah, I mean, I'm playing on PlayStation, so this is different. A little bit different with that. I do get when I'm braking, I get the vibration from that. The throttle, I know I can switch the settings to have that felt. I just choose not to. Damn, I got like freaking 2 wheels there. Boogieing through that freaking corner. I feel like I braked at the 4. Maybe I don't need to brake at the 4. A little bit before it.
Right side.
There we go. Jim, I need room. Thank you.
Clear right.
And you see that fishtailing? It's so wiggly giggly. Oh my god. It's one of those things, if I race this track enough, I would find all the little nuances of like braking zones, of like what things on the track to look out for. I just don't have the time or the energy right now to do that. I don't really know where to brake. I probably could have braked way back, like sooner or later. I can't talk. Do not fumble the corner, please. I mean, I went in through there freaking so damn slow. There's no way I should be fumbling that corner. Almost hit the wall there. .142, that's not... Yeah, we're gonna see what we can do.
Right side. Clear right.
Damn. Damn, Ty Dillon, I don't like that. Not a fan.
Right side.
Damn, that was a freaking check up there. I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, I feel like I'm like right there where those signs are, the arrows, that kind of helped. I'm in real time, you're watching me blossom into not as bad of a driver. Like right there, maybe I can brake.
Right side.
That actually was pretty good.
Clear right.
That
Left side.
probably felt like how you're supposed to take it. It's just the exits of the corners. No matter how much I like, can nail the corner, it's just the exit, I have no speed. I can't really push it. Well, I know going into this race I'm not going to do very well, but if I get like a top 15 or top 20, I would be very happy with that, considering I have like no practice here, except for one online race where I wrecked like the entire time. So, I think this is definitely one I know if I bump up difficulty someday. Like, probably 100 would work. But definitely not 103. I don't think I would ever get that good at it.
Clear right.
Because, of shit like that. God damn, I really fucked the car up. Yeah, like at those shadows, I can't do that there. So, gotta be before then. Just things like that. It's such a trial and error on where exactly to brake, what's the limit. Well, I'm going to leave it at 134. I think that's going to be good enough. I'm not going to practice anymore. I want to get through this race as soon as possible. Advance the next session. Where does that put us? 6th place? Really? It's actually not bad. Larson didn't even make the top 20? Wow.
Let's take a look at the results of this session.
Larson qualified. Is he not in this race? Are you what? No, okay, he's 8th. Okay, so we qualify 9th. Okay, I guess he was in group 2 maybe. Maybe that's where I'm getting my numbers confused. I don't know. All right, so 9th place for a track like this, not bad considering I know I'm going to make mistakes, so I don't want to. I'm going to freaking be a little kind to myself and not bump it up any freaking more. I'm going to make it a little bit tighter though because I think it needs more of that. It was showing 2 groups. That's what I was thinking. Like, I thought the game somehow forgot Larson was in it, which I wouldn't put it past this game after the freaking All-Star race.
10 away.
So 19 laps feels pretty short, even for a 1.5-minute race, though. 5-lap stage.
Right side.
I'm gonna brake early here.
3 wide.
I shouldn't
Right side.
even be trying to go 3 wide with the AI there.
Right side.
Oh my god, this is...
Right side.
Oh boy, that's a wall.
You're all clear.
I really have no idea how I'm gonna make passes.
Left side.
That's another thing I have not really learned to figure out. Damn, look at frickin' Busher. I guess it worked out for him, but it looked like he frickin'
Right side.
was, like, going super slow through there.
Right side.
Ooh, that's a bit of a...
Clear right.
Okay, alright, that worked out. Alright, gain 2 spots and park it. That's a, that's a fucking awkward-ass angle. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna end the stage. Alright, we're gonna end the stage very quickly. Larson gained 2 points on me. Whoops.
Pit road is open.
Yeah, I'm not pitting. Yeah, it's gonna be a very short race. Whoops, the Ty Gibbs there. It's almost like this track is, you could barely go 2 wide.
Flag. Right
Almost like maybe street course is very, very scary. I was gonna say, I'm not even gonna try a chance going 3 wide. Not chancing it.
Clear, clear. Left side.
I mean, I'll give Ty Gibbs a shot though.
Left side.
I'm sorry, Larson. First time racing this track with the AI. All right, I'll give you some frickin' slack.
Clear.
I keep fumbling it here.
Left side.
It's like the one braking zone I think
Left.
I know how to hit.
Right side. Clear right.
Jane Van Gisbergen took lead back from Bell, so that's a big plus.
Left side. Clear left. Right.
Oh my god, the stack up. No wonder it was kind of throwing me off. Wow, they really, really check up through there. Guess you can probably go faster through there, but I'm not thinking that far ahead. This is like full-on stressful freaking sweating here. That was scary off the last corner. But with this stage, we're going to be really close on Yule. That was close to the wall if I've ever seen it. I forgot where I was driving. I didn't know where I was going. I kind of got lucky I slowed down when I did. It actually looked like a competent corner. mean, we're hanging on. I know if I had this at like 103, I'd be running so much worse. I know, well, I'd known it before, like the road bursts are generally really competitive. So I figured 95, because that's what I had at Coda. And I was running
Right side. Clear, clear.
top 20 or something. Ooh, I ain't falling for that again. I tell you that. I'm not gonna freaking wreck someone through there again. Seems like you can go way faster through there. Keep wimping it in there. Jesus Christ, that's what I mean, like, it's just so loose. Like, I'm not even on the throttle and it just wants to wreck. It's really, this is why I have the difficulty at the way I have it. And I keep braking at the wrong arrows. Man, it's freaking sketchy through there. I brake too late. Oh, Noah Gregson it. Noah, oh my god. Yeah, that was a big Noah Gregson, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I knew it. I knew as soon as I freaking was braking, I was like, that's too late. That's too fucking late. Oh my god. That was like Cody Ware shit. Yeah, I'm definitely pitting to repair that damage. I can't. I'm gonna make it tighter. I'm going back. Oh my god. Yeah, last. At least I'm faster than these guys. That much I know. We have like a 10th place car. I don't think I have 10th place talent, is the other problem. Can I brake? Can I cheese it? Can I? How deep can I go in this corner? Gain spots. Clearly a lot. That works. That gain 8 spots doing that. I'll take it. Well, if they're gonna go single file like this, I mean, you know, I'll take it. Wow, they're really slow back here. Jesus Christ, they're very slow back here. Alright, well, I guess we'll make some of these spots up. Denny Hamlin's having a horrific day. Only got 7 laps to go. Not that this is going to go green, but we're going to be very close on fuel. I'm braking early. I'm braking early. I don't care. I got to find a way to survive these next couple laps. I think I got that car tight enough to where I could just launch it off the corners and it's not going to snap on me. That's a lot of stack. That's a lot of stack up there. Jesus.
Left side. Clear left. Left side.
I was just using the wall to help slow me down. I need every advantage. I need like calm down.
Right side. Clear right. Right side.
Just use host far up. He uses everybody else, so you know it's fair.
Left side.
Jesus Christ.
Clear left.
Back of the pack is very slow. Might be able to get back to the top 10 here if we're careful enough.
Right side. Clear, clear. Left side.
Yeah, that's straightaway speed. Ew.
Clear left.
That's freaking gross. Damn. Ugh. Did not like that. It felt very, very out of shape through there.
Left side. Clear left.
That was close. Oh my god. I don't even think I need to let up through there. I just keep wimping it in there.
Left side.
That was close again. We're making progress, slowly but surely.
Left side. Clear left. Right side.
Alright.
Clear right.
Alright, I'll take that spot there. And that on the straightaway.
Clear left.
The next one. Let me slow down. Okay. Leader got a 133. We're still
Left side.
3 seconds off. I can't even imagine.
Clear left.
On 100, they would be about 5, another whole second up. This would be running like 132s, probably 132.9s or something. I'm sure I can probably... I don't know how I can gain 3 more seconds.
Right side.
I did it again. I did it again. I did it again.
Clear.
No. No, we're good. We're good. Oh my god, I thought I braked way too fucking late again. God damn.
Side.
Dodged the bullet there. I am sorry, Bowman. Oh my god. Oh, I nipped the freaking opening of the wall there. Ugh. Okay, I can actually go. I'm.
Right side.
Yeah, that's a
Clear right.
big difference chilling in that corner. Like, I can actually go full throttle, or not full throttle, but just let out the throttle a little bit. We're about to get back to the top 10 here.
5 to go.
We're about to be back at where we were before,
Left side.
which is honestly really surprising considering where I was. Actually, that last lap, that was a second up on leaders, so
All right, bring it
That's-
in and pit this time.
it's progress. I don't know why the crew chief's telling me to pit. I think we can make it to the end on fuel. I'm assuming we can make it. I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. If it somehow goes green, if I'm actually confident enough to go green this whole time. I can't imagine. I did it again. Like, I kept braking through there, and I don't need to brake through there. That would be really bad if I cheese a win. That's gonna be really embarrassing, because I clearly have a 10th place car, but I might. I don't know. We might be good on fuel. It all depends on what the AI do. Because it hasn't hit 3 yet, and remember, even when you hit 0, you can still go an extra lap. So in theory, we should be completely fine on fuel. Ugh, ugh. Oh no. Oh no, don't tell me they're gonna freaking pit. They really shouldn't be pitting. In this stage, mind you, this has been normal. Like, this race in terms of, I haven't really done anything stupid yet.
Right side.
So it should, like, I don't know, this is a horrible spot to try to pass Larson, isn't it?
Clear right. Right side.
Try to make it work. Barely. That's a wall. That's another wall. Wow. God, it's loose.
Left side. Clear left.
Well, this is going to be awkward. Shane Van Gisbergen isn't going to win this race, but Christopher Bell is, which I think in the inaugural race he was actually leading it. So I'm not really surprised that he's up here.
Left side. Clear left.
I
Left side.
completely chickened out on that.
Around.
God, this car. Yeah, it's definitely... Handling has gone away on it a lot. It looks like we're going to get out of this.
Right side.
Thank you to the AI checkup there. That helped us gain a spot. It's definitely turning out a lot better than I thought. Granted, I have difficulty a lot lower, so that probably helps too.
Left side. Clear left.
I do wonder if I actually ran this race like on 103. I don't know about 103. Maybe 100. Probably would fare out pretty good.
2 to go this time now. Right side.
There we go. Got the right braking marker this time.
Stay left. Clear all around.
There we go. Well, it's not like the cleanest race I've ever ran, but we're gonna get out of this in pretty good shape in terms of
Easy on your tires now.
finishing position. Lap traffic is eventually... I don't know if they actually caught them yet. I guess they did, because Herbst is last. Leave it to Herbst, oh my god. Oh my god.
Clear right.
They're so slow.
Right side. Clear right. Left side. Clear left. Right.
Get around him.
Bring it around and pit this time.
Yeah, Reddick's getting boned by a lap car now. No, crew chief, I'm not pitting. Oh my god, the stack up.
Side. Watch your tire wear.
Bert,
Clear left.
just get away from him.
Clear left.
Oh, we're actually... Oh, man. We're definitely... gonna have a much better race than I thought. At least it's not as much of a disaster as I thought it was going to be. But we're going to be good on fuel, and looks like the rest of the field, to their credit, is actually going to make it on fuel.
One more time, buddy. One more time.
My right rear tire is at freaking 8%. Or my left rear, I can't talk.
Easy on your tires now.
God, I hope it can last. Be nice to have a top 5. I think we'll still gain freaking points on Larson at this rate.
Clear left. Try to coast a little if you can. Save us some fuel.
Cutting it very close on the tire wear. Very close.
Left side. Clear left. Watch your tire wear.
I'm just proud of myself how I ran this race. I know it's not like the flashiest one, but I didn't completely make an ass out of myself too badly.
Try to save some fuel if you can.
That right left, what, the left rear? Can't talk. It's very low. It's at 7%. Gotta get by Josh Berry here, and that's really like the last lap car we have to worry about. There we go, you know, smack the wall for good measure.
Easy on your tires now.
Out the last corner, we're gonna make it. Tires and all. Barely. Barely on fuel, barely on tires. We'll bring it home 5th. I will take it considering how that race went. I will happily take that. I think somehow still gained points on Larson despite all of that too. And Gisbergen couldn't win. Wow. That was turning into a mess there at the end, wasn't it? The top 15, oh my god. 18th place was 1 minute behind. How many cars were on lead lap? Wow. 30 on lead lap, but there's a lot of cars. Very far behind. Top 10 was like 33 seconds back. Good lord. I can't even believe we got that. I think we probably could have been okay on 100 difficulty, honestly. So, like a cool second. I mean, we probably would have ran a lot worse, but I think with more practice, I think 100 could be, you know, totally fine. So, I think that's what I'm gonna put for my handy dandy guide here. Go with that. Yeah, we'll get out of there. Didn't lose as much points as I thought, honestly. I really thought we were gonna lose a lot of points. But no, not really. We only, what, 98? Is that what it's telling me? 98? So we only lost 1 point. I'll take it. Bell with another win. That's the second win of the year. So, not as bad as I thought. I'm going to go back to the settings here. We're going to put that back to 100 for Sonoma. Because at least I'm familiar with that track. We're going to probably suck, but at least I'm familiar racing there. That'll be the last one of the stream. Because I've done 9 races, so that's the idea. That's how it's gonna be. So this will be the last one for the stream. I've been streaming for like 7 hours.
Welcome to beautiful Sonoma Raceway, where speed meets the rolling hills of blind racing.
I really thought all the AI were gonna pit. That's what it looked like it was starting to kind of feel like. So all I'm going to really do with this car, I'm going to make it really freaking tight. And I'm going to really not qualify. I need to practice. Oh my god, I need to practice. I never raced here before. Oh my god.
Here we go. All on you now.
Oh my god, I might be completely fucking boned here. Oh my god. I really need to practice here. Complete sessions. I don't think backing out can if you can get a 105 at Sonoma, I can't, not on this game. That's not possible on this game. Man, I really fumbled this, didn't I? You know what? Fuck it, we'll go we'll do a frickin' quick race and get the practice I want to do if I can't do it in the frickin' championship mode, because I shouldn't have fumbled fat fingered the button that badly. Just make sure my settings are all correct, and they are. God damn it. I don't know why I freaking did that. Oh my god. Yeah, let's practice. Let's actually... God, I need something. Like, I at least need a fighting chance here. 15. We're gonna put that wedge up to 52. From what I experienced, like Watkins Glen, you never got that feeling when you're driving it that like it's on edge and wanting to wreck after every corner. Lime Rock, I never really got that feeling either. But Coda, you absolutely did, and it, yeah. See, it's just, ugh. Oh my god, okay. First time raining at Sonoma on this game. Okay, gotta give me a lot of slack here. I love this layout of Sonoma. It's always been my personal favorite, so... And thankfully here, at least from what I haven't really heard anybody complain about the track penalty, like off-track limits being, you know, ridiculous here. So I'm assuming it's not that bad. I was looking at the billboards, honestly. That's why I fumbled that corner. I was looking at the billboards. Because I heard this is like an older version of Sonoma, so I'm looking at the billboard, seeing like what looks old. Because they apparently used an older version of iRacing, or the 2008 version of Sonoma for this. Like they made no attempts to like modernize the billboards or anything. Damn, this corner's... Okay, brake zone's way, way different compared to what I was kind of expecting, so I need to be a little more careful with that area of the track. Okay. I'm gonna give myself a lot of slack here. That's like the first lap I've ever done on this track on this game. I'm gonna give myself a lot of slack here. I know I'm slow. Oh my god. Yeah, still got that, like, out of control feeling to it. At least in this corner in particular. I'm thinking braking down here is going to be good, but that was actually better. We're learning. All right, we're learning. I mean, we did this at the Chicago Street Course. We were learning in real time. You get to witness me learn this track again in real time. There we go. That was a much better... Fucking... God damn. That was almost better. That was almost better until I smacked the tires. Yeah, it's just... that shit, I just have no idea how on earth to anticipate that feeling. There's something, like there's a sign or a Casey Kane something on the track somewhere that shows how old this game is. There's like vitamin water or something, like a billboard, and it's like really outdated. I don't know where exactly on the track it is. I want to kind of try to look for it. Don't know where that is. Just kind of scouting around here with my eyes, trying to see something, like over here maybe? No. There's no way I could get a 105 here. It's just not possible. I wish I could do that. I'm always up for donations, but I can't get it. I was looking at these signs over here. But I don't see anything like that.
Right side. Clear right.
That's a... That might be a big indicator right there on that Charger, if that's like a 2008 Dodge Charger logo. Or like car. That might be a big giveaway right there, but I don't know enough about cars to confirm that.
Right side.
But they updated the billboard for the Cup Series logo over there. So that's interesting. They took the time to update that particular logo. I'm curious. It's like logo hunting here. Cause I swear I saw like a screenshot of like Casey Kane number 9 or something here. And I don't know where on the track they found that at. It's on the pit wall.
Left side. Clear left.
I'm about to try to look for that on the pit wall then. Because there's nothing here that I can tell. Trying to see like where that is, because I feel like I don't. It's got to be somewhere, but I don't see it, and I really wish I know where I can
Right side.
find that.
Clear right.
That was embarrassing. Can I back up, please? Thank you. Do not put me in a situation, game. Okay. Alright, well, I guess I can't do that then. It's somewhere. I just feel like I saw a screenshot of like a Casey Kane 9 car. Like the Everham font somewhere.
Stay on your blend line here.
I don't know where that would freaking be. Can I go under this? Yes, I can. I'm just going on my own little freaking adventure here, trying to find something that may or may not even exist. Can I go up here? Oh my god, I can. Alright. I didn't know I could go that high up. That's neat. Alright, well, Sonoma's a very freaking adventurous track, isn't it? That's a freaking course cutting penalty. Alright. Oh my god. So, yeah, I don't, I can't see it. Or I can't find it. I'm just gonna back out of this and, try to get more laps in here just to get this car to not feel so freaking tight or loose. I can't talk. Hide and seek on this game can be fun. It probably can be, at least at Sonoma, because there's just a lot of places you can go.
There and let the car come to you. On your toes now.
Alright, big boy pants on. I gotta freaking try to get closer to that gold time. I think I can probably do it. If I can get somewhat close to that, then I think we'll be fine in the race itself. We gotta, gotta figure this out. It's like even braking there, I can't brake right at the end of like the pit road markers because it's clearly, oh my god, it's so fucking free. That's a horrible freaking corner there. I'm actually really surprised this track is so lenient on course cutting. Like I freaking Coda, I feel like it's just like everywhere. Here it just seems a little more forgiving. I don't know. I appreciate that so much just because Coda is almost borderline undrivable. Yeah, they run really fast lap times. I still suck at this, clearly. Yeah, this might be one of those. Probably would have been the same case at the Chicago Street Course if I had it at 100, but I think this is gonna be one of those. We're gonna end this stream on a very mid note at this point. But considering, Jesus Christ! All right, you know what? We're just gonna get this race over with as fast as possible.
What do you think so far? Need any changes?
I had enough of this. I'm gonna frickin' get through this. We're gonna get through qualifying and survive on our own and figure this out throughout the race itself. Double check my settings, make sure I have everything good to go. Alright. So, yeah, we're good. Yeah, road courses are just really freaking tough. At least for me.
Alright, show us what you can do. You've got the right car. Now
yeah, it's the last race of the stream just because I've been recording, streaming for so long now. Basically done, I would say 10 races, but the All-Star race doesn't really count, so it's more or less like 9. Usually JC has always asked me to do 8 of these, so it's like, I give him an extra one. Technically 2. I don't know if the All-Star race really counts, but I don't know. What's the time? No real time yet. Oh my god, oh my god. Can't. I can't! I really can't.
Give us a smooth lap. Don't hold back now. Let's get a good starting position. Stay on the blend line now.
Really freaking. I just hate that feeling that's so out of control. So I know the AI could just, they don't really have any problems with that. So it makes it really difficult to like figure out like what the fuck to do. Like, Jesus Christ. There we go. See, vitamin water. See, that's what I mean about the logos being out of date. Can I go in reverse game? Thank you. Gotta restart it, yeah. Yeah, that's what I meant about the logos being old, just because vitamin water's there. That's outdated. Yeah, that's what I mean, like, this is like the 2008 version of Sonoma, which is, I think this is like the first iteration of Sonoma on iRacing. I don't know if Sonoma's been updated on iRacing in a long time. I don't really know. Sonoma was updated this year. Well, I'm glad they did it after all this time. We'll get a couple laps in here just to not start last. I wish I had like a thumb cam or something, just because there's certain parts of this track where it's like left to right, trying to keep the car not wrecking. Like the thumb equivalent of like sawing the wheel. Might be my best lap I've ever done thus far. It might be, sadly. Even then, it's still gonna be a couple seconds off, but at least we're not hitting the 1-frickin-20s. I'll take that. 118, that's good for me. I wish it had the thing in iRacing where it gives you like a delta as you go throughout the lap. It gives you like, you know, green or red to tell you like, you know, you're about to be faster than that last lap or worse than the last lap. I need something like that, especially on the road courses. That would be a big help. That's one thing with iRacing I know that's like I like a lot was that feature. Thankfully the curbs here, that didn't help, but hitting the curbs doesn't just completely spin you out. Yeah, I think that's probably all we could probably muster is like a 118, 16, 17, 17.9. That's better, but yeah, it's still gonna be a struggle. So we're gonna get on with this race. We're gonna see where it puts us.
Get a good launch here.
Let's take a look at the results of this session.
9th place ain't bad. I expected a lot worse. But with the second group or something, I don't know if that's going to flip over. You'd be able to watch people streams more if they were at like 10 p.m. to 3 a.m. But I'd be like in bed or not streaming at that point in time, then. I can't do that. 20th. Oh, God. Yeah, if there's ever a race we're going to lose points to Larson, it's going to be this one. But thankfully, we built up a big enough point lead. It don't matter. So we can lose 20 points or something in this race, and it's not going to matter. But maybe I'll surprise myself and do better than 20th. I guess we'll see.
10 away.
First time racing around AI cars though, so this would be like a new thing for me.
Left side.
6 in the first stage, so hitting won't be a thing.
Left side.
Just gonna take it easy. Just, you know, there's no reason to go 3 wide. Nothing's, you know, just try to be even Steven with it. However that makes sense, I don't know.
Clear, clear. Right side. Clear right. Left side. Left side.
Okay, this is better than I thought.
Clear left.
Yeah, I don't know what the AI behaviors are going to be like, if there's certain corners they're going to run faster or slower than others, so we're going to find this out in real time.
Left side. Clear left.
I'm still going to prepare myself for the last corner, because in all the other NASCAR games, that's always
Left side.
slow through the last corner. Yep, I had that feeling. It wasn't that bad, but
Clear left.
that's, I got a good vibe from that.
Clear right.
If we get out of here top 15, that's a win for me. It's very sweaty right now, I'll tell you that much.
Right side. All clear.
It's a good corner through there. Probably can't pass through here, but fuck it.
Right side. Clear right.
Alright, fair. I was trying to make a pass in an area where I probably shouldn't have passed, and I paid the price. Fair. I deserve that. Yeah, 15th, yeah. Yeah, it's fine.
Right side.
I just don't want to run last. That's all I was worried about.
Clear right.
There we go, get by Kyle Busch. This corner's very floaty up here. Alright. Yeah, this is fine. I just wish the car wasn't so out of control like this, because this is how I would spin out from all of this. Man, this is, yeah, I just don't want to run last. If I had this at 103, I feel like I'd be running even worse. This is okay. At Coda, I was somehow at Coda.
Left side. Clear, clear.
You know, Chicago, I was able to. Well, I had on lower difficulty too. I was gonna say I was doing better there, but I forgot difficulty was lower. If I had that 95 here, I'd probably run even better. But thankfully, with Sonoma, I at least have a bit more of a fighting chance because I'm at least familiar with the circuit. Braking zones might be a little bit different, but at least, you know, I know what corners are coming up and how to brace for impact. Good angle. That was actually a really good corner there.
Right side.
Oh yeah, we're just going to do what we did to Chastain, except this time, make the pass in an unconventional part of the track. But I'm unconventional, so this is a very poetic corner. Oh boy. I just can't believe Christopher Bell is just outperforming Shane Van Gisbergen at these types of tracks. Never would really think that to be the case, but it's happening. Let's see where Larson finishes in this stage, because I have no idea where he's running. He's not 10th. That was terrifying. I'm actually very happy that the curbs aren't just destroying me if I tap them. It's almost doing like what they're supposed to do and like help you, through the corner. So. Yeah, it's a big help. Take a look at my lap times here. Leader got a 1:16. 1:17, that's... I mean, we're still a good 1.6 seconds off, but... it's much better than what I was doing in practice. Love to get a stage point, but I'm afraid to push it. This corner, though, in particular, whatever the reason, can really, really send it. There we go. Got the spot pretty nicely. Might be a bit short on the stage point, but be out of here in pretty good shape, considering just where I was like 20 minutes ago. It's not bad. Maybe I could. Nope, no, definitely nope. Alright, we'll bring it home 10th in the first stage. 11th. Oh, maybe 10th. No. Okay, I tried. I thought I could get to the inside of them there. But, alright, fine. 11th. I'll take it. Bell gets the stage win. Larson gets 8th. Everybody's pitting, as I will. As will I. I can't even talk. We're going to lower the tire pressures all the way down, because screw it. Second stage, I think, is probably where we're going to have a pit stop, I'm assuming.
We're coming to the green.
Oh, some positions changed.
Be ready.
Gisbergen took the lead there.
There's the green flag. Left side.
7 in this stage, so no pitting in this one either. That's lane U.
Left side.
I went up another round on it just to make it tighter, but I don't know if that's even going to do anything.
Left side. Clear left. Right side. All clear. Right side. Clear right. Left side.
It's a good run through there. Ooh, maybe another free spot, possibly. Actually shocked that wasn't a corner cut, but I'll take it. Alright, in stage point range.
Clear left. Right side.
That's another freaking,
Clear right.
another horrifying,
Left side.
oh my god,
Right side.
horrible set of corners there, jeez.
Left
We can
side.
get the spot back.
Clear left.
We will. Kind of overdrove it there, but... Ooh, boy. Yeah. Honestly, I kind of deserve that for what I did to him. Please don't get a corner. I was hoping I wasn't going to get a corner cut penalty, but caution works too. Alright. Yeah, considering I literally just hit him beforehand, you know, it's... he didn't have any of my shit there. Jesus. he was not in the mood.
There's the green flag. Your left side.
Well, let's cut some laps out of the stage.
Clear left. Left side.
Oh my god.
Left side.
Alright.
You're all clear.
I'm really glad that this is the last race. I think I've lost my steam. It took hours, but I think I lost the steam.
Right side.
Yeah, they check up a little bit there. It's a good spot. Ooh, Allmendinger. Jesus Christ, he just like stopped.
Left side.
I mean, we'll make it work. We'll make it work.
Clear left.
Clear. Alright, that was... evaded a lot of oh my god. Evaded a lot of disasters there, but... we're in the top 10.
Left side. Clear.
I was not expecting to blow the fucking corner like that. I feel like I braked in the... there is something with the braking. I might have to adjust that in settings, because I'm hitting it. And it doesn't feel... it feels like there's a small delay or something. I can't explain it. I might have to adjust that in the settings just to
Left side.
get that to make a little more sense, because it feels like there's like some kind of delay. That didn't... there was something really weird in how that felt.
Right side. Clear right.
Well, if we could just get out of here in top 10, I mean, that's going to be fine for me. Gisbergen's leading, so good for him. Might get to Busher here. It's just...
Left side. Clear left.
Carlo. There we go.
Clear left.
Okay. Got the spot. Wasn't a super clean pass, but you know what? I'll take it as we're going to get to the end of the second stage here. Michael McDowell's running good.
Right side. Clear, all clear.
Well, good for Larson. He's going to gain points on me. Not by a lot, but... he gained like 3 points on me. So unless that changes here if I get my Reddick here, but... yeah. This is going to be a fine enough freaking stage, at least. I'm just amazed I'm even hanging on as well as I am. On 100. Like 103, I'll be really hurting a lot more.
Left side.
Yeah, similar position. More contact, but
Clear left.
got the spot. I mean, I'll take home a 7th for stage 2. So, good for me.
Top 10.
Last stage should be interesting. Kind of curious what the AI are going to do here when they pit. They should just take 4. I guess Larson got 4th,
Pit road is open.
or not, or maybe he's 2nd. I don't know where he's at. Didn't he qualify like top 10? I don't know.
If you want to change this strategy up. Here we come, fellas. Be ready.
Pit. This last stage will be interesting, just because I think the AI are going to take 4, or at least there'll be pitting involved. No, Larson's nowhere to be found. I don't know where he is.
10 away.
All right.
Green, green.
All right. It's
Left side.
sure.
Left side.
14 laps in the stage, 10 to fuel.
Left
So
side. Left side.
is that what the? That's Gisbergen. Never mind. I thought that was Zilich. And
You're all clear.
wrong paint scheme.
Right side. Clear right.
Well, not that I really have a car to win or anything, but
Right side.
if I could just
Clear right.
bring it home top 10,
Left side.
I'm gonna be okay with that.
Left side. Left side.
There we go. All right, I mean, I'll take a fifth. That I mean, sure. Chase Elliott just like stopped through there. You're running the Sonoma. That's JC. You can't use cute in that and with that type of text. I don't know what that means. That's too big of a word. What's a cute? That is, I don't know what that means. That's not how you spell cute. It freaks me out.
Right side. You're all clear.
You read all that wrong. I'm sorry. That's such a big trend with me, apparently. I just can't read shit right. But it's very difficult to read and stream at the same time, or race. God damn it, my mind can't comprehend it. That's another horrible last corner, too. Good God. Good exit, somehow.
Fastest lap yet, bud.
That was still somehow a great lap despite the botching of the last corner. I wonder if the leaders are going to catch lap traffic in this in like 14 laps. I kind of wonder about that. Okay, they clearly didn't like the curves there. The shoot is terrible in this game. Yeah, it feels like it.
Fastest lap yet, driver.
I put too much fucking pressure on the freaking gas there. God damn it.
Left side. Clear.
Well, any chance for a top 5 probably got nuked because of that. It's just a lot of focusing.
Right side. Clear all around.
Ah, man. Yeah, one mistake cost me a top 5.
Right side.
Okay.
Clear right.
I was gonna say, McDowell gave me space there.
Right side.
Ooh, maybe up. Ooh.
Clear right.
Alright, he kind of saved me there. He caught me from sliding more. Alright. Stop.
Side. Clear right.
Oh, God.
Clear right.
Yeah, let's just miss the corner entirely. I think it's our chance here to send it. There we go.
You're all clear.
Beautiful pass. P6, I'll take it. Now I have to run away. Somehow catch Elliott, who is 5 seconds up the road. I don't think I'm catching him. Yeah, Gisbergen's going to catch lap traffic for sure.
10 to go now.
Jesus Christ. It's like you can't touch the throttle up anywhere through that part of the fucking track. It's just, you just can't. So freaking weighty. Like, weightless. I was gonna say, I was looking at the intervals. It's like I was catching Chase Elliott by like a second there, so there's something to it.
Side. Clear left.
Alright, well, we'll gain that back. That was baller. But, yeah, anywhere through that freaking hill, it don't like it at all. GTA 6, if there's more news with GTA 6, I probably haven't heard it because I've been streaming all day. So I don't know what other news came out about it. I really don't know. I think this entire section, I cannot touch the throttle at all. It just don't like it whatsoever.
Bring it in and fit this time.
GTA 6 getting delayed again. Not really surprised. I'm just not. It's totally
All right, bring it in and fit this
really
time.
typical.
Okay, make any adjustment you need.
Definitely getting 4 tires and fuel. Actually, some of the AI are pitting this lap, so yeah, I'll do the same.
Keep it within the limits here. No cutting corners.
Well, that's definitely a course cutting penalty. You finally got one,
Right side.
but
Clear right.
sucks on the freaking timing of it. Car's getting really freaking bad to drive, though. Good lord.
Leader is pitting. Watch your tire wear.
Definitely pitting.
Back in
Definitely
second now.
pitting.
Right
Oh
side.
my god, I didn't know
All right, let us know what adjustments
there was a...
you need.
I didn't know I was gonna not take control over my fucking car there. So fucking stupid. I had enough of this game for after this race. It's getting really fucking annoying now. Bro, I hate the road course racing, and I know it's probably a skill issue, but it's just... car is so goddamn floaty, and it's frustrating because the AI could just... they never have any issues like that, so it's almost... it just makes it really freaking hard to drive, because you're constantly having to, like, push it. I don't know, I just suck at it, I guess. So I gotta repair damage, so this probably ruins any chance of having a top 5, top 10. I don't know.
Right side. Right side. Clear right.
I wasn't trying to chastain it. I thought I was gonna take control over my car a lot sooner. Glad I had enough foresight to know to, like, repair the damage.
Leaders in the pits.
That was somehow very smart on my part to prepare for that.
Left side.
It's almost like I need this car, I don't know, all the way tight, like all the way to a 55, just to try to get this thing to, you know, not be a brick. Not be a brick, to be a brick. It needs to be a brick so I can launch off the corners and not have to hesitate.
Left side.
That house, that was scary. So, I guess we'll see where we finish here. We're gonna be 6th. Actually, I guess we undercutted Chase Elliott there, because now we're just 2 seconds behind him? Wasn't he like 8 seconds ahead of me? Like, how the hell did I gain that much time? I know undercut might help, but... holy shit. That's kind of an insane gap to me. Hell was Herbst doing there?
Left side.
I don't know what Herbst was doing there, but thankfully he got out of my way. I like a top 5. I think that would be nice. That's the only spot I can even realistically get to start, so, yeah, I'm gonna be really happy to get a top 5 out of this.
Left side. Clear left.
I'm gonna stop catching him. I don't know, maybe lap traffic could pose a factor at some point, like right now. We'll take it. Thank you, Zane Smith, for holding him up a little bit.
Left
By
side.
him.
Clear left. Left side.
I mean, we're there. Definitely there. Just have to get that pass on him. I think in turn 7 is going to probably be our best corner to do that. For whatever reason, that just seems to be a corner they don't go into as aggressively. So, gotta try to set him up here. If I can. I can. Ooh. Alright, we're there. We're definitely there. Yeah, if there's anything I learned on the long run, this car really goes to shit, so thankfully we don't have enough laps to have the car get to that, like, kind of really awkward driving point. But maybe Todd Gillen, I mean, he tried to hold him up. I mean, I don't know why Chase stopped there, but I will take the position. Briscoe's kind of fallen off the face of the earth, too, because now we're running him down. Like, he was like 8 seconds up the road, so we're closing on him. I don't think we can get to him, but be a good pipe dream if anything.
Left side. Clear left.
A little bit loose there. Kind of one of those things I wished. Like, I can have the running order, but also the leader lap times on the thing at the same time, because that would be a big help. I would like to know what the leaders are running, because I know I'm probably still behind them on lap times. Right now we're matching them. I mean, it's stuck at 20 seconds, but that might be because of lap traffic too, so it's kind of hard to gauge. I mean, we're 4 seconds back from Briscoe, so doing something right if we're able to run him down. But I don't think he's going to have to deal with any more lap traffic in the next 2 laps, so
2 to go this time now.
probably too far out of our range to really catch him. I mean, there's a lap car he's getting held up by, so it helps me out. Not doing that helps, but alright, he got by him, so yeah, I could see him. Or oh my god, oh my god,
Caution's out.
oh my god.
Pit road is open.
Well, I'm definitely pitting after
Does
that.
this look good to you, driver?
25 seconds. How many cars are a lap down? I don't know, but we're going to find out when we restart. That's... Never done that the whole fucking race.
10-4. Alright, get up on the wall and be ready. Pace car's off. Be ready.
Well, we're going to have to try to go from 21st to 5th in 2 laps. We got fresher tires, but I don't think we're going to have the time.
Right side. Right side. 3 wide.
Unless,
Right side.
I don't know, maybe we can make this back up. I don't know, I mean, it's just, Jesus Christ, oh my god.
Clear right.
Alright, you know what? We're just gonna go down here.
All clear.
Go where they ain't.
Left side.
Alright, that worked. That worked out good.
Clear left.
It'll pass Larson again, yeah, sure.
Clear right.
There we go. This is...
Left
Jesus
side.
Christ, it's fucking sketchy as shit. Alright, let's get through here. We got fresh tires, so we definitely got, you know, a good advantage with that.
Left side.
That's a send.
Clear left.
spot back to ninth. Oh my god, I can't imagine this is gonna work. We're not gonna probably get exactly where we were before, but holy shit, are we gonna get pretty freaking close to it?
Left side.
Ooh, boy. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, we'll get one of the spots.
Clear left.
Oh my god, I can't even believe we're even this close. It's so freaking ridiculous. Yeah, if I had more laps, I probably could do something with this, but considering we were 21st, this is already a net positive.
Clear all around.
Love to get top 5, but I'm gonna tolerate it. I'm gonna, considering where I was, I'm gonna take a 6th. That loss of 1 spot, I'll take it. I'm fine with that. Well, Gisborne gets a win. He moves himself on to the playoffs. Good for him. We're bringing home 10th. We still beat Larson on points. I thought we were going to lose a lot of points to Larson, but, no, we gained, so, we're going to be in good shape. It's a kid's game. I guess sure. Well, I think that's where we're gonna end the stream here, anyways. I've done enough for today. I was freaking 7 hours plus the other stream that got freaking disconnected. So we'll leave it off there with Dover. I'm gonna put that to like 103. But yeah, I'm done. Let's update this one more time. One more race. Jesus Christ, I've done like 10. My freaking... My thing is so huge, I need to like make it smaller. Can I transition it over to the next thing somehow? Because that's clearly... One more race, I can't. I gotta freaking get going here. Oh, God. I'm really fucking tired. Ugh. $11 for Hamlin. Jesus Christ, JC. I've been streaming for like 8 hours almost. 8 hours exactly. Like, give me a break. I've done enough for today. I gotta stop it here. See ya, kids. What? What? Okay. I don't know if that's supposed to be, like, insulting or not, like, but sure. I don't... 24-hour stream. What do you think I'm freaking insane? I'm not doing that. I done enough for today. Jesus, I've been here for like 8 hours already. And I usually don't stream for 8 hours. Usually it's like 3 to 6. How do I fix this? How do I make this smaller? I gotta change the text to make it freaking smaller, because it's I can't. The outline size. I wonder on My fiance is what? What? JC, you can't say those words. If I were to stream again, it would be like I would need like a 2-hour break, and then again, I don't know if I want to freaking come back. I'm really freaking tired. That sounds ridiculous, me saying that, but like, when you stream for like 8 hours and you're not used to it, it's gonna feel weird. How do I freaking make this smaller? I got to make this smaller. There. There. There we go. We're getting there. I might need to make like a second page, because this is getting way too freaking long. Did that user get timed out? I wasn't asking for it. I might have to make like a whole new thing here, because this is getting too freaking large. Can I make a copy and paste or something? Because yeah, there we go. And move that. I gotta change. It's too many freaking things here. Then this one. Not equals. Why on earth is it not showing the whole thing? No, that's too big. This is all fucked up now. 103. I have Dover on here. No, I don't. I didn't even type it in. I'm so freaking stupid. The What If Racing Handy Dandy official guide to play NASCAR difficulty 25. Coda is not good in this game. Yeah. I am not a fan of Coda. Bigger. I gotta try to match the text a little bit. We're gonna go there. So it's separated from each other. So that's what I got. God, I gotta open and close 2 scenes now just to get rid of that. Make it massive because it's the Monster Mile. No. No. Well, I'm done for tonight. Why not put 3 rows of 12? I could. I guess I could, right? Just so it like evens out. But then, is my face cam gonna get blocked from that eventually? Can I space them accordingly? I wonder. I don't really have much to work with. I have text. Oh god, I didn't know I can delete it. So, for whatever reason, I can't put them like side by side. At least I can't really tell. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. After Kansas, I could have a break in between it. And then the other 3, I would love to put on the other side, but for whatever reason, it won't let me. That's vertical. I don't need it sideways. Why is that an option? Like, I wish I can frickin' do that, but it won't let me. I'm gonna leave it as is. I'm content with it. I'm gonna get going here. I'm tired. Don't do sideways. I'm not doing sideways. I'm gonna get going. I'm tired. I haven't ate all day. I need Pop-Tarts. That's my dinner. That sounds kind of sad, but screw it. Yeah, I'm gonna get going here. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. I appreciate it. It's been a long enough day. It seems like I wanted to kind of make up for the... I didn't do this last week, so I wanted to make up for it. And we did almost, like, kind of double the length. So, next stream, maybe if we have enough time, or... My flavor Pop-Tarts. What do I even have? I have the Frosted Strawberry. I haven't had Pop-Tarts in a really long time, so I want to try one again. So I got that. And milk, so I'm all ready to freaking go. I think that's all I had. I think I wanted to try the wild berry, but I didn't have them in the store I was in at the moment, at that time. But, yeah, I'm gonna get going. Thank you to Commander with the super chats and being a member as well as him gifting the memberships to everyone. That really means a lot. I know I didn't emphasize that enough the one other time he did that, like at the end of the stream, because I'm not used to people giving me memberships. I'm used to looking at my mini feed on Streamlabs, and it didn't. I don't think it showed it. I don't know, but you can't have them because there's dough mix. I'll just eat around the crust. How about that? I'll just eat the frickin' the berry and the icing. I won't eat the crust then, or I'll just eat the frickin' top layer. I'll scrape the top layer. How about that? I'll just scrape the top layer. God. But thank you for the super chats and everything. I appreciate it. It really means a lot. It's no matter what the amount is, I really appreciate it. So thank you, chat. Thank you for sticking around. I'm gonna get going. I need my freaking proper outro music. I didn't even get that far ahead yet. Yeah, I'm gonna get going. Maybe a stream Sunday, but I don't know what that would be because there's no cup races. So, what will I do? I don't know. Maybe I won't stream on Sunday. Maybe I will. I don't really know. I guess we're gonna find out. So, yeah. Before I go, I do want to show the points, just because, Gisbergen did win. We have 109 point lead over Larson. We're very good to make the playoffs and obviously do good. So Gisbergen's 9th. He bumps. Currently, Joey Logano's barely in, so that bumped Chastain out. Buscher's good. He's been kind of on a streak lately, so. Yeah, that's the points. Next stream, we'll do Dover, Indianapolis, Iowa, Watkins Glen. Probably Richmond, Daytona, just so we can get the regular season done and over with. So, that's the idea. It won't be no 7.5 hour stream at least, so. Yeah, that's it. I'm done. See you all another stream, another video and such. Yeah. Take care and later.